And joining me is most of the people from Altera, HQ the Mad Capitalist.
Hello.
Hey,
Hey,
I get to play tonight.
You,
Yeah.
you do get to play, yeah.
Been so long.
Oh my god, you're forever DM.
So, yeah, basically, Bob was having some tech issues, so he's unable to join us today. So, essentially, I went, screw it, do you guys want to play Wushu for a little bit? I've been wanting to DM like a mini one-shot of Wushu for ages. Thought I'd get more than 10 minutes prep, but...
After we said, what the f*** is Wushu?
Yeah.
And it was explained in decent detail, actually, for the 10 minutes.
I mean,
We said, screw
the
it.
thing
Yes,
that you've
let's do it.
given us in Discord is like maybe 3 paragraphs long.
It's thank you for the follow, but it's greatly appreciated. Yeah, the entire rulebook is a... In fact, you know what? I'll actually bring it over to the camera screen just so you guys can see. That is the entire rulebook of Wushu. Is what you are currently seeing on screen in the middle of a Discord.
That is literally all we have to go on as well, audience. That's all we have to go on.
Yeah.
So far. And 5 minutes to think of, oh shit, what are our characters going to be?
Yeah. So, the setting of this Wushu game, you are all prisoners in a space prison. Because I'm unimaginative, so I'm using the setting that I played in when I was first had a game of this, which was a few months back, and I probably will forget a lot. But it's a very small rulebook, so it'll be fine. And that went off the rails too. So, essentially the main point of Wushu, you get a pool of D6s. You have to roll under a certain number depending on which stat you are using. And you get a pool. The number in the pool is depending on how well you impress me with your descriptions of the things. So it is 100% dumb as shit roleplay.
Nope.
I also
Don't
heard
feel better.
myself duplicated for some reason there.
yeah, I went on the Twitch.
It's appreciated. So yes, let's make some characters. So the 5 stats I believe in the game are your motivation. You'll
Okay.
need to write these down, by the way.
Motivation. Right, let's open up a quick notepad.
Hang on.
Yeah, that's how unprepared we are, audience.
Yeah.
Wait, you guys have notepads normally when I'm DMing, right?
Yes,
To take
yes.
notes on the world, right?
Of
I
course.
actually use the character sheet because it has a note section.
Of course, we don't like forget we have familiars and buttons and things.
Who's Dangleberry the Imp? I don't know.
Who the heck?
It's not like I spent 12 hours making him.
Okay, so yes, your stats are your motivation,
Mm-hmm.
which is a 5. Your fighting style, which is a 4. Your
Wait, hold on. What was that first one again?
motivation.
No, I was being facetious. Motivation 5.
I missed it.
Yeah. Don't
Motivation
worry.
5.
The best part about Wushu is that when you pick these stats, you then have to name exactly what your motivation is.
Get out of prison. Got it. There you go.
That might be
Get
a
out
fairly
of space prison.
that might be a fairly specific one, but yes.
Oh, I mean, with that link that I put in Discord as well, apparently that's the website for this. And I think I found what I'm going to do.
Okay, so motivation 5.
Yep. Your fighting style, which is 4.
Okay.
Your career, which is 3. Or your profession, or that kind of stuff. What your job was, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Everything else, that is literally the name of the stat. And your everything else is 2.
Mm-hmm.
And your weakness, which is 1.
Everything else is 2.
Everything else is 2. It's how good you are at anything you are not specifically good or bad at is 2.
Okay.
So say running as a default 1. That's an everything else roll. Unless you're being chased by, say, a man-eating bulldozer, which I might put it of. If your motivation is not getting killed, I might put you as a 5 on that one.
What was one, sorry?
Weakness. Now each of you has to pick a, like right now, a motivation, fighting style, career, everything else, and weakness. So your motivation, you don't have to be particularly specific, just be reasonably, like, have it be, yes, this is a definable thing, essentially, which is what we did.
So it's our raison d'etre.
Yeah.
Get out of space prison.
For that one, it'd be essentially escaping. If it's specifically to do with escaping, so like picking a lock to get to like the escape pods.
It's a very broad one.
It's a very broad one, but it won't count for everything. Is the thing. So.
Okay, motivation.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna take food and drink.
That's fair.
Fighting style.
Yep. That is how your
Ooh.
person likes to fight. If memory serves, my one, on my character, which was a wrecking droid, which was made out of random bits of junk, was heavy, was what we just put it as, because my character liked using things like the walls, by picking up the wall with his metallic clamps and hitting people with it. So...
Could you use improvised weapons?
Yep,
oh,
totally
works. I already wrote improvised down. Oh. All right, I'll pick another one.
I constituted that as like random stuff you could pick up and hit people with.
Yeah, like a table, a chicken leg, a person.
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, like I said, taken from that website that I posted, I've taken something from there.
You took gun fu, didn't you? You took gun fu, didn't you?
No, I didn't take gun fu, no.
Oh, okay.
I've taken wood geomancy.
Wood geomancy. Yeah, totally works.
Where are you seeing wood geomancy?
It is under celestial.
Yeah, these are all of these are these ones are just like examples on the wiki of just weird shit, essentially. This is space, so if you want to play a completely royalty-free Warhammer 40k orc, for instance, you can totally do that. I'm cool with this.
Oh, as soon as I saw the description of wood geomancy, yeah, I had an idea.
Yeah.
So
You know what? I'm gonna go full Junkrat and pick the Matrix with shivs.
yeah, I've got my motivation, fighting style. I've got that put down as wood geomancy. I've got my career. I mean, that's probably why I'm in prison.
Yeah.
Weakness, I've put armor.
Ooh.
Or just armor in general, like armor targets or wearing armor, anything like that. That works.
Basically, yeah. Yeah.
I was rather proud of my one for my character. Mine was not water resistant. Which we eventually found out meant I corroded almost instantly upon contact with water.
So we don't have to put anything under life and everything else, do we? We just anything that doesn't fall into the other 4 categories, we would just roll on that.
Yeah. Everything else is literally everything. That is the one of. If it's not one of the other things, it's that essentially.
Yeah.
So
I'm not going to say what my motivation and career is just yet.
Could you PM me them? Because I kind of need to know since I'm the person that defines what is what. But those are the ones. If you don't want them to be known to the public, I am fine with that. But
2 secs. Because I want that to like play out.
Yeah.
Hang on, let me message. There you go.
I approve. I approve very much. I very much like that. Okay. How many actually do we have? Okay. I'm also noticing we've got a muted person.
TR was muted.
So, my bad. I've just sent you a picture, Wolfie, of my motivation and fighting styles.
Oh,
Yeah, I am doing the same.
Oh, I'm gonna reference Discord a lot. Okay, I'm waiting for them to turn up because they're not showing up yet.
Mm-hmm.
There you Apologies, I wrote it on the back of my council tax letter. I don't have a notebook at hand.
I just
that isn't full of DM notes.
Yeah, I just opened up a notepad on my PC. So.
Okay. There you go. Let me know what you think, Will.
Oh, finally it's sent.
Yay.
What do you think, man?
Okay. Okay, yeah, I like that. I like that.
Yeah? Lots of things that can be done with that.
Yep.
Do you go to the left or the right? Left?
Am I
That's an
okay,
airlock.
Wolfie?
Are you doing a zoom?
laughing?
I mean,
What's going on here? Tell me you're not playing as a human in like a dog brain or something, TR, and he's just,
I am.
oh.
I am definitely not. I just want to see how it goes.
Right. Okay. Cool. Yep, I can roll with that. Because then I can find it. Neil, can you send me one as well?
And I'm really not sure what I'm doing, to be honest.
Right. If you just want to send me his message, motivation, and just name something you want your character's motivation to be. Also, we'll do a introduction of what your characters look like for you, just so you know what you're all looking at. So.
Motivation, prison breakout.
Yeah.
Improvised weapons.
Mine looks
style.
exactly how my profession.
Yeah, I know
imagines
exactly
it to
what
be.
you look like.
Yeah. Complete with the white hair.
Yep.
Is the profession the guy to like kung fu and that?
Oh, martial arts
You
instructor.
can pick any job. You can pick barman if you want. Professional D&D player you could fucking pick.
Yeah.
What is it you do for a living, Neil? Gardening? Something like that? You work with Bob for the council? You could pick council work.
Empty bins and pick up litter.
There you go.
As I said in the campaign, or in the one shot
Oh
I
my
was in
God.
last time, one person played an air conditioning repairman in this game.
That's so fun. You know what you could play? Kevin, that droid.
You could play Kevin
from the Kill Score.
Yeah.
You play as Kevin in his off days.
Final space.
Yeah. He got sent to, or whatever. The one that
I
was.
could, but I was thinking Wally.
Dave.
Wally,
Dave.
you gotta play Wally.
There you go.
I mean, I've not seen it, but I know the basic plot.
Oh man, it's such a
I
good
tried
movie.
watching it, I just couldn't get into it.
It's
It's
fair.
my second favorite Pixar movie. Anyone seen Luca?
Yeah. I've seen
No,
Not yet.
Loved it.
it's supposed to be quite good though.
It really was.
Bruno.
Hey, shut your face, stupido.
So Neil,
That's
yours.
the one where they're like sort of fish or mermen or something
Yeah,
like that, isn't it?
yeah,
Come on land.
seahorses. Yeah.
Seahorses, okay.
The monsters.
So Neil, yours is What did you want your motivation to be again?
Prison breakout.
Breakout. I'll basically, I'll send it you and.
I went to Scott Mid before session, and I found some weird things. Like apparently they do drumstick chocolate now.
Ooh.
What?
Wait,
Yeah.
like chicken drumstick flavored
No,
chocolate?
no. Like you know the drumstick lollies.
Yeah, the classic.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently they do that sandwiched in chocolate now. as like a chocolate bar.
That's just a s'mores. You
Can
can
do.
add a bit of biscuit to that, and that's basically s'mores.
And I also found Mrs. Tilly's tablet popcorn as well.
I've had that. It's delicious. I had that on one of my days.
I've had that.
Yeah, I picked up a bag because I thought, ooh, I like tablets.
So Neil, what was your career again? For your character?
Essentially, Wally, you know, like picking up litter.
Waste disposal, basically.
Yeah.
I wonder how he got put into this prison, or does he work here? Because I've just got this idea that he accidentally picked up a knife, and then the cops moved in on him, and he's like, "I was framed, man. You can't pin this on me."
The reason why
I want a lawyer.
The reason why the air conditioning repairman was in prison, he'd been put in prison for like 60 years, was because the prison warden refused to pay his fee of £12.95. And so he just locked him in prison because he complained and left him there for 60 years.
My God.
And it turns out his character was my character's motivation, because mine was find my creator.
Oh.
And he ended it up by, like, he was mortally wounded, but because he tied with the warden, but the player wins. Ties.
Bad.
So he went, I am your father. And my character went, blessed creator, like, picked him up, smashed through a bunch of walls, like, and just accosted a doctor and said, you fix him now. Great moment.
Well, let's hope one of us can do that.
Yeah. What do you want your weakness to be, Neil?
And I've put down rust, but I don't think that's viable.
I put not water resistant, so you can totally do it. Rusty, you can.
Or you could have. Oh, you could go full Wall-E with it and pick hot other robots.
Hot laser shooting robots.
Yeah. Strong female robot characters.
Or just think iPod.
iPod.
Your weakness is iPods.
A broom.
What is this new technology?
And why are the teeth blue?
You can totally put something completely dumb if you like. I'm expecting this to be like completely just like fuck it comedy. So
I do actually like the sort of frame job.
Yeah, as you
Apple cores are your weakness. They get caught in your circuits.
Fruit. You can put fruit if you like.
True Scottish robot.
If you want it to be Rusty, you can totally be Rusty. I can work with that.
We have enough player characters called Rusty. Thank you. I've played with like 5 people called Rusty.
Yeah.
All dwarves, all redheaded.
Not all of them are dwarves.
No.
Yeah, one's a halfling.
Yeah, one's up.
Was he a stout halfling?
I'm not sure.
Let me double check. I think he was a stout halfling.
If so, dwarven ancestry. There you go. Half dwarf.
6 degrees of separation.
There you go, Neil. I've just sent it you, so as a quick reference.
Oh no, Lightfoot halfling.
The sneaky one. Okay.
My weakness is hot fembots.
Okay.
This is going to be so anime. It's going to be great.
I'm the GM, so yes. For reference on what I'm meaning there, everybody go watch at some point my sessions 0.1, 2, and 3 on my YouTube right now for Geddon, Centre of Magic, because those didn't go anime at all, not in the slightest. So, starting out, we are in the giant, unnamed space prison that you've all been put in, and looking at your backstories, I understand exactly why all of you were put in. Possibly, most of you were put in just for being you, honestly. Because Jesus Christ. So, you are all in a prison cell. You're all in the same prison cell, actually, because the guards here are very lazy, don't really care what you were doing, and their job is to stop you escaping. Not really to make sure you don't kill each other. As far as they're concerned, that's just cheapening the food bill. So,
Fair point.
what do you all see? Each of you describe yourselves individually. What do you see? Let's go with. Actually, yeah. Let's go with James first. Describe yourself.
So, sat across from you, just casually, so that the guards don't see, rubbing a like a corner of a toothbrush that they've salvaged, or some sort of plastic or enchanted, like space plastic. We'll say, space plastic. They're rubbing a bit of space plastic on the ground to try and get it to be a bit sharper.
You're making
this
shit.
sort of essentially this skinny-ish, gaunt-looking character, pale face, dark hair, looks vaguely haunted behind the eyes, like they've seen some stuff, like they've seen some real stuff. And they're just sort of absent-mindedly humming. And just not really focusing on anyone else, but like looking around, making sure that none of you are going to jump them, basically. They appear male-ish, but difficult to tell. They seem almost elven in nature, or not quite ethereal, but just indeterminate from what you can tell. And they're wearing. Would they have prison robes, or would they have their own clothes?
It'd be prison garb ish. You might be able to find your own stuff later, but
it would be styled though.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you know that I do odd jobs here and there, cutting things mostly, hair, people, whatever. Yeah. Yeah. So a bit of rescued fluff or something in the lapel to try and appear slightly not quite higher than their station, but you know, yeah, just to mark them as someone to be known around the prison.
Yeah, that's a good one. So let's go with TR next, because I want to know what your character looks like. None of you have to be human, by the way, if you don't want to be.
No,
Yeah.
I've already got an idea for mine. Yeah.
Cool.
Unfortunately, actually a human. A small man, very pale, has very, very clean hands and very polished shoes. He just sits in the corner, not making eye contact, but occasionally stealing glances at another character in the prison cell. Just occasionally has a little nervous laugh of, and then it's just quiet. That's about it.
Okay.
Okay, let's go with Ben. You can go next.
Okay. So instead of seeing like a person or anything like that, you see an oil drum. A sealed oil drum. That is, on the side it says, "Warning: Do not open. Contains SU-Z398." And I'll leave it at that for the moment to see if you want to open it or not.
I've
So-
seen Return to the Living Dead.
Sorry. So, in this room so far, we have two people who are not making eye contact with each other, but occasionally stealing glances, an oil drum, and what Neil's about to describe as some sort of trash compactor robot. Good to know. Just so we're clear, this is a meet cute, basically. Two people stealing glances amongst debris.
Yeah, we got two people having awkward glances at each other.
Considering their cellmates are Neil, you go describe yourself, and then I'll finish that.
And I'm a replicant, you know, like from Blade Runner.
Okay.
So approximately 6 foot tall, human appearance. Just sitting there, like, hands slightly twitching because so used to like dealing with rubbish.
Here's a question, Neil. Do we know you're replicant, or is that like a secret?
My what? Sorry.
Do we know you're a replicant, or is that a secret?
Oh, that's a secret.
Okay, good to know. So we wouldn't know. Okay.
You wouldn't have been told.
You just see a human guy.
Just a weird, twitchy human.
Yeah, it's sort of like withdrawal symptoms. I'm so used to like, picking up litter all the time. So obviously there's not much litter in the cell. So my hands are just like itching to pick up stuff.
Oh dear.
And just trying to like, stop my hands from trying to grab anything.
Okay, yeah, that is the description of these players' characters.
Looking across at you, then I would say, would you stop that, mate? You're making me nervous.
I can't help it. I'm just used to picking up lots of litter and rubbish. There ain't none in here.
There's an oil drum right there. Bench it if you like.
So, James, that's a fucking good impression, right?
Voice actor.
Yeah, I was like, damn.
I would, but I'm not sure of the text on it.
Susie
Could
B.
be dangerous for us all, mate.
Mm.
Do you want that? Do you want to die in here?
No, I'd rather not.
Yeah,
If it's all the same to you.
for reference, the cell is about just a little over 6 feet tall, and about 8 feet wide.
Oh wow! It's very close quarters.
Yeah, you're in like a cell block on a literal space station. That it's like, we'll throw 4. It's 4 per cell. It's a very tiny, tiny cells. So
We should probably speak to whoever's in charge about the waste management in this place. It's not so great living with another person, 2 other people, and they just throw in some garbage.
With me here, you've got no time.
So every now and
By all
then
means.
you'll see the drum like rock. So it'll just give it a
Is
little
this-
shake every now and then.
Is this a natural? Not like I imagine the first few times it had happened.
Yeah, my character's inside the oil drum.
Ah, do we hear any
You're not a
people or
mimic.
anything inside the drum?
I mean, we can
Any
go off and listen to it if you want.
voices?
you're welcome to walk up to it and find out.
What do you mean walk up to it? It's like half a foot away from my face. In a space this size. He's in a fucking oil drum, man.
You
know
can
how big
tiptoe
they
up
are?
to it.
If you examine the oil drum, the only like opening that you can see is a small screw cap at the top, so roughly about an inch diameter.
There's also a jumpsuit on the oil drum, by the way.
Yeah.
Hey, if someone's in that drum, quit it. Making me nervous. You're making
rocks back
trash
and forth again.
boy nervous. I said quit it. Good.
The drum will fall over.
Bang!
Ah! My sodding leg. Hey, guard! Guard! Can we get this oil drum out of here? That's going into the hitcher from the Mighty Bush now.
It was the hitch, yeah. Oi!
Yeah.
You hear a huge bang on the door. It's like a big seal, like kind of airlock kind of door with a tiny little slit in it. Think like a submarine door, but a little bit more squared off with a little like eye hole. Essentially, the eye hole goes back. You see these pair of little like beady red eyes leaning in, and all the light behind it is blotted out. It's like, oi, keep it down in there. What do you want?
This oil drum, taking up too much room. It just fell and crushed this poor man's hands. And I kick him to make him make a noise.
Who do you kick?
So, let's say the guy who keeps twitching.
Kicks Neil. God.
Yes.
We didn't actually establish names.
No.
That's because we wouldn't know each other. I wouldn't divulge my name for sure.
Yeah, but we would not have like numbers on our jumpsuits, saying prisoner, whatever.
You can have the numbers on your jumpsuit if you like, yeah. You can
That'd
make
be,
them up. I'm not going to tell you what they are. Make them up.
I'll be prisoner 1863.
Okay. Yep.
1863. It crushed his hand.
We've got another one.
And I ready my shiv.
And what do you want me to do about it?
He needs to be taken to a nurse.
As if this place has a nurse.
Saying he doesn't.
Of course it doesn't. You think you're important enough to get a nurse?
Well then throw him out the airlock, see what I care.
Well, I could if I like.
Keeps
I could always
on making noise.
Well, if you all insist, I could press the airlock button on your cell.
I stopped
No,
talking.
can
now.
make survive.
That's what I thought. Nah, meal's in 20 minutes. Keep quiet.
Fine.
And the cat goes across again.
I look at the guy who's occasionally laughing. You could have helped.
No help. We wait. We wait for
Right.
food.
Yeah. Same thing we do every day. We wait for food, we get the food. We eat the food. And then repeat.
Yeah, the food does tend to repeat on you.
Yeah. Do replicants eat food?
Yeah, because it's a very advanced replicant.
Like a Lisa.
Yeah.
Okay. So about... Oh. Out here. Perfect. So yeah, about 10 minutes or so passed. And since all that, I'll give each of you a pool of 5 dice. They're all 5d6s. This is going to be the first roll. So, let's take a
5
look.
each?
Yep, you each get 5.
Oh.
It's an early roll, so it's going to be a little fairly easy one. Let's see if any of you would get anything. Got a prize for this.
Can I roll 4? Can I roll fighting style to try and create the shiv that I'm making, or do I just have that?
You just have a ship.
I can just have it.
Yep, you just have the ship.
Awesome, nice, thank you.
No worries. Yeah, this is you have 5 for this specific thing that you're hearing. Essentially, this is a perception check. Essentially,
Perception.
Nobody has any stat, any career or anything which would benefit extra for this. So this is going to be an everything else roll. If each of you would roll all of your dice for this everything else roll, please.
5d6.
Yep, 5d6. Everything below a 2 is good. 2 and
2
2
successes, baby, and 3 automatic failures.
Yep.
Woohoo!
Okay.
Nice.
So
I rolled the highest. So Neil got 2 successes.
Neil got...
TR got 1, I got 2, and Ben got, sadly, nothing.
Yeah, the barrel doesn't hear anything, I'm afraid.
Oh, it echoes. Oh, yeah, that's terrible. Poor barrel.
You got 1. Neil, you got 1. You kind of hear something outside the cell. You can't really tell what it is. You can definitely, you can know something is a little weird.
Some muffled noise inside.
He got 2.
Did he?
Yeah, he got 1.
Oh, he got 1 as well. Yes, he did.
Yeah.
So yeah, you all hear the same thing then. Oh no, yeah, it was TR that only hears. Yeah, TR, you only hear a little muffled something. You don't really hear much outside. And the other two, you hear like a noise, like someone getting the wind knocked out of them.
Wait, my sounded like a punch. I listen can I listen at the door to see if anything else occurs, or is it just a single wind being knocked out?
Yeah, you can go over and listen at the door. Everyone else gets a action basically to do something that they can describe. So you're going to do that. I'm keeping the same pool for now. I'm keeping the same pool for now. Sorry. Anyone else want to do anything?
I can't really.
Yeah, fair.
I'm gonna pull off a sleeve from the barrel's jumpsuit. Just like tear off a sleeve.
Okay, yeah, you can just do that. It's not particularly difficult. These are well-made jumpsuits. They're very like bargain basement jumpsuit.
But they're not made by the prisoners?
I was gonna say they're made by the other prisoners.
They're made with the other prisoners, and like you put any pressure on it at all, and this sleeve just comes away at the seam. It's like someone sewed it very carefully, but they used string which was like 1,000 years old and very frayed, so it just comes away like cobwebs, essentially.
So I'm just going to be taking time, just ripping it up into small little flecks.
Neil, what do you
And
like?
then what?
Neil, what would you like to do?
Well, if TR's character's ripping this sleeve up and throwing it to the ground, that would be like...
No, I'm not throwing it to the ground. I'm just ripping it up and keeping it in my hands ready for something.
Okay, that's fair enough.
He's gonna stare in confusion, essentially.
Well, I'll just stare at him, willing him to throw it on the ground rather than keeping it in his hand.
You just
drop it.
You're just ready and waiting.
I just got that.
Till
oh
later.
my god, I just got that. Just any excuse to pick up trash. That's so amazing.
Yeah.
I applaud that. I love it.
Okay, so James, would you please roll me another everything else roll, please? With the same pool. Nice! Yeah, so you can outside the cell, you can hear quite clearly with those 3 successes.
3 crit successes.
Sadly, there's no crit success. Those are just, they will always pass regardless of what it is. That's all it is. There's no like special thing that happens.
Alright then. If you say so.
Yeah. But you hear like a bit of whispering. You can't make out what they're saying, but you can hear like, it sounds like a couple bodies being dragged away with like metal grating. And some kind of metallic noises that sounds like someone clicking on a metal keypad near a couple cells down.
Couple cells down.
Yes.
I'm gonna Can I do, because this is irresistible to everyone, I'm just going to knock on my door the dun 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 dun, and then hope for a dun dun
There
back.
is a dun dun back after a couple of seconds. 'Cause I nearly did it in real life, so I count that.
Yeah, I go.
Yeah, you hear it. Yeah, there's a couple of seconds of just a pause where you hear no metal, and then you hear dun, dun, back.
What's going on out there?
We're busting everybody out! Quick, get away from your door!
Right. I hide behind the oil drum. And I grab the short guy and pull him behind as well. If he allows it.
Yep.
Because he seems genuinely crazy. So throwing him at a guard might be my future escape plan. Throw crazy guy at guard. Escape.
I've heard worse plans. So yeah. So you're hiding. What is Neil? Neil's just staring
I'll try
at
and
the
get
guy.
as far back as I can
Okay.
that the space will allow.
You're hiding behind this barrel, essentially, with a half a jumpsuit on.
That's a bad move from you to be a barrel. My God.
And
I knock on the barrel and go, "Thanks for your sacrifice."
you
I wish I
hear,
knew you better.
you all hear a loud metallic thunk, which sounds like a big lever being pulled, and then a red flashing like siren kind of light is going off, and you just hear like echoed multiple times, just in every direction, and the doors of your cell, there's an explosion around the edges of them, and then it just falls away into the corridor. And outside the corridor, you see that the cell door opposite has also been blown off, and there's just havoc in the corridor. And this bunch of prisoners have all just gone, freedom, and charged into the corridor. They're just punching and kicking. Some of them have got some shanks or other, like a bit of piping and things. They're just beating the crap out of each other. There's a bit, you assume, of a guard. There's like an arm with a bit of uniform on, just in front of your doorway.
Could I take that real quick?
Yeah?
Could I have that arm?
Yes, you can
Please.
have that arm.
Because it relates to my backstory.
Yes, you can have that
Arm fetish.
Hey,
I mean, I
instead it was
just realised what you're doing, so...
Aha, thank you. Yes. Good.
No shaming here.
I'm just gonna take that arm and does the lid must open on the oil drum?
Yeah, it's a screw off.
I feel like we should, if there's someone inside it, do we know there is someone inside it? Because I'm trying to include you here, Ben, but you're making it so hard. Do we know there's someone inside it?
You'd assume because the barrel's in a prison jumpsuit, it was thrown in as a prisoner. And you haven't got a fourth, and it's very well known that there are always 4 prisoners per cell.
Right,
So-
okay. At this point then, I will probably... I don't want to be the one who blows up. Because he'll just... I know Ben, and you will leap out as an artificer gnome. Holding a gun.
With a huge gun.
Pointing a gun in my direction. It's like, oh, how'd you get a gun in prison?
Like I said,
Oh,
the only opening on this oil drum is a little inch wide diameter plug, essentially.
You can pop the top if you want.
I'm gonna knock on it and say,
Just smack the arm right against
mean-
the side of it.
You can knock on it.
I knock on it.
It'll knock back.
We're getting out.
It's there.
Are we going? You can stay if you want.
You just hear it knocking from the inside again.
Knock twice if you want to escape with me.
2 knocks.
Right. Knock twice if you're gonna get out of the barrel. Not once if not.
Knock twice.
Let's get you out of the barrel then.
Okay.
How do we get you out of the barrel?
It's literally just like a screw top.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, literally, it's like a Coke bottle.
Yeah.
I'm very weak from picking up. I've got my hands full with that arm.
You've got a shiv in one hand and an arm in the other.
I've got a shiv in one hand and an arm in the other. And your hands are full of rags. That means you have to unscrew the top, Chief. You've got the most important job. We stick together, we'll escape.
Logic dictates.
I will say,
Wait, what?
there's a way to count this as your career, Neil. So roll me 5 dice as career.
So you need to roll a 3 or below.
Yeah.
5d6.
5d6. Every 3 or less is good.
Come on.
Oh, damn it.
My
You
God.
fail. You somehow like you're going at the screw top, and it's just not coming. You can't tell why.
Isn't career 4 though?
No, fighting
no,
styles.
Fighting styles for.
You can try and punch through the barrel, but yeah, you can look at it, and for everyone else who's on the outside of the barrel, you can see that he's very clearly
Actually-
twisting the wrong way.
That would
Twisting it.
work. Because
It's
I
like
would
trying
be
to
doing
open
it
up
at
a-
arm's
yeah.
length.
It's like trying to open a radiator on a car.
You're twisting the wrong way. Meanwhile, there's looting outside.
You see this person's severed head still screaming, just fly past the doorway.
Can I deck save catch it?
You can try. Roll me wait 1 moment. Roll me. If memory serves, I think I've got a clear one.
Just one. Even just one.
You can definitely get a thing for it.
Well, that'd not be an everything.
No, it's my motivation.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah,
count this
okay.
as motivation. Yeah, roll me. We'll keep with the 5d6s for now. Basically, until I tell you to re-roll it again, we'll do that.
Collecting random body parts. Wonderful.
Wow,
Only
you
2
still managed to
successes.
only get 2 successes on a motivation roll.
That's low. My
You
God.
do catch it though. You do manage to catch the severed head. He goes, "Oi,
Head.
let me back at him."
What?
The head says, "Oi, let me back at him. Throw me back. Come on.
It's only a flesh wound.
'Tis but a scratch."
It is a severed head that can still talk normal in your world, Wolfie? In this world?
It's like kind of a greenish colour. It's got big teeth on it. You go, I don't know what the hell this is, but
Can
it's
I
some
take
kind
an
of alien.
ear? Can I take an ear and then chuck it back? I do have a shiv.
Sure. Roll me a fighting one.
How many d6s?
Since you
4.
just described as taking the air, give me 2.
2 die 6, and I need a 4 or below.
4 belows.
Hey, one
You did
success.
it! You did it! You cough and he goes, "Ow, you bastard!" and he bites you.
It's a prison shank. I kick it. I football punt it.
Take 1 chi damage.
Oh, one? What? 1 whole damage?
You got bitten! You cut his ear off!
If he bites me, I'm definitely stabbing him to death.
You can stab the severed head to death if you
I
want.
stab him in the temple.
This is now a combat situation.
God.
In combat with a severed head.
Okay. So, you've done that. I'll give you a dice of a pool of 3. So if you want, basically, because this is now combat, I'll give you, because you used
This
2
is where my
there,
character dies.
dice to being bitten to death by a severed head.
I'll play one of the other prison rioters.
If you want, you can roll. Basically, I'll say that was your attack, essentially, to get the ear. So you have 1 dice left of your 3 pool to try and stop him hurting you.
Okay, yeah. Cool.
So if you roll a, yep, you did.
Yes, please.
Yeah, you block the 1 damage, so you do not take that chi damage. Essentially.
Nice.
As you basically like just drop him and just go to punt him, essentially.
Yeah. Drop kick. Ta-ta!
Yeah, you just
And-
launch him.
And it's good.
That is good.
And I've got an ear. And I've got an ear and a hand.
Yep.
I'm 2/3 of the way to a person,
Is that how it
basically.
works? Is that how
They're
it
all
works?
hands and ears now. You've seen the aliens from Execrex 9. They're all hands and ears.
They actually are.
Good place for Mormons. Yeah, they still survive out here.
Yep.
Mormons survive anywhere. Right, are we escaping or what? You're twisting that
You
the wrong
stop
way.
playing with that
That's what's
head,
happening.
mate.
I got rid of an intruder in the same time you twisted tighter a cat. Do you reckon you can help him? You've got them rags there, them wet rags.
They're not wet. I don't think they're wet. Unless you've done
They're full
something in the meantime, which I haven't noticed. They're not wet.
Covered in blood and sweat, ain't they?
Maybe saliva. Hey, I don't know if you drew.
No.
Yeah, Tia, what
No.
are you doing during this altercation?
Ooh, I'm gonna wander out the door.
Yeah,
I've got my rags in my hands,
Yeah.
and I'm just going to wander out the door. Just walk straight past.
yeah, you just wander
He's got the
out.
right idea.
You just walk out the door. The sirens are going off. There's prisoners just punching their way and stabbing. You see like arms, limbs flying. You see a few of the prison guards trying to hold back a couple of like the bigger prisoners. And they go, "Stop
This
resisting!"
This
Like-
seems like a scene from the Umbrella Academy. Just walking out. Frank Sinatra's playing. You're just looking around at the destruction.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
If
I
they do
love it.
Anyone seen that scene in Pirates of the Caribbean where I think it's in the second one where there's like the bar fight and
Yep,
Jack's
yep.
just going through the crowd, just like wandering
Trying
around.
on hats. Yeah, he
Yeah.
tries on hats.
Yeah, it's basically that scene is currently happening. Yeah, so you look over there. The couple of guards seem to be holding strong at the end. They're big like battle droid types. One's armed with like this big riot shield and a huge like glowing electrified like club. The other one's got a big freaking shotgun.
Are we talking the Star Wars battle droids or the Battlestar Galactica?
More thing.
We're so nerdy. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
more
We
thing.
deserve to be beaten up.
Yeah, the giant.
Are you talking about the original BSG or the remake?
With the Centurions,
Has anyone? You know
Cylons.
You know the drones
Oh, yeah,
in
it's
Iron Man
Centurion
2?
Oh, yeah.
The drones in where?
Sorry?
Iron Man
Yeah, yeah.
2?
Yeah.
More of that.
Alright.
Like,
Righty.
10.5 feet tall, built with tank armor, that kind of thing. Big freaking
Alright.
gun on each shoulder. One's got a big riot shield and a glowing electric baton. The other one's got a big two-handed shotgun that's about as large as the barrel. Which they are putting to use on a few of the prisoners.
Are they standing near any like maintenance access points or anything like that?
Roll me and everything else roll.
Also, can I try to be unscrewing the stopper from the inside as well? from the
Yes, you
barrel?
can. Yeah.
Please be helping
Yeah.
so that we can progress the story. You chose to be in a barrel, man.
Actually,
Yeah,
I'll-
I mean,
Do that.
Actually, because of your career, I'll give you that as a career one. So yes, you get 3
Oh,
successes.
what?
career.
No, you getting out, I'd say, is motivation. I'd count that one. I was meaning
Motivation,
for
get out of
TR
barrel.
on the flying maintenance stuff.
Oh, I was
Got to
thinking
get out
it's more
of this
motivation
barrel.
than career.
3 successes.
Yeah,
You
you,
could have a
needed. I
career
want to
in
point out you
motivation.
needed 1 success to unscrew it.
Fair enough.
Yeah, you unscrew it, and what do they see coming out of
Okay,
this
so
barrel?
out of this little hole, that you see like a silvery ooze just pouring out.
Teenage Mutant.
And that then like forms into sort of like an ooze man essentially.
Oh, are you?
T1000.
T1000?
Yes.
I was gonna say.
Alex
I
Mack.
forget his name. But he's in Deep Space Nine.
Oh,
Odo?
Odo.
Yeah.
Odo.
Are you
Similar
you
to Odo,
Odo?
yeah.
All right,
Similar
okay.
to Odo, but it doesn't actually
I dig it.
solidify.
Just
So you're more like Million Ants. You're that
Yeah,
sort of
You million
Yeah,
ant.
million ants,
Yeah.
man. Yeah,
okay. It's all the references tonight, guys.
True that.
yeah.
Yeah, loving it.
But made out of like a silvery ooze, a bit like Odo.
Well, that's
You could have gone for the Silver Surfer.
a bit different. Do you need the barrel to live and escape and whatnot?
Shake its head.
Right. Well, let's go after that short guy.
And Susie will walk out.
Susie 8, Susie B.
Susie 398.
Right.
Yeah, TR, you do see a little above the door. There's like there's a little like twist hatch. It's got one of those. It's got a little like what the fuck are they called?
It's a good question.
Like what you'd stop a gas valve with, essentially, like a crank, essentially, but
Oh, yeah.
Valve.
yeah, like a crank, essentially. It's on like a little rectangular door. I'd say about 3 feet wide. It's above, a little bit above the main big door, which has like a big green. It has a big green thing that just says locked.
Is this where like the cleaning droids would come from, or is it more just like a maintenance hatch to somewhere else?
It looks like it could be a maintenance hatch or like a contingency hatch into the other room. Like if there's a normal humanoid guard in there, they can just like jump up it quick, get in it, and close it before the prisoners get through as well. You know, just most of the prisoners, not all of them, are too big to fit in a 3 feet wide hatch. As they're flailing about you, you're somehow avoiding all of this. You're not sure how, but
So very carefully, I'm going to put all these little rags down the front of my jumpsuit. Just like stuff them in, making sure not to drop any. I'm going to start to climb and go for the hatch.
okay. Give me a second. I'm looking at the thing. I can't think of anything else other than making this a everything else roll. Honestly.
I'm looking for something if it helps. I'm looking for my motivation.
No, my motivation is not here.
Not here yet. Not here yet.
Then a 5/6 for you.
Yeah. 2s or lesses. Yeah.
Oh,
You got 3.
Nice.
successes.
Nice. Yeah, you start scaling like you all watch actually as this very small man is somehow scaling up what appears to be just completely solid wall of just the prison cell. He's like finding the tiniest like little imperfections somehow in this thing, and just like climbing up, and you're going, how the hell is he doing that? But yeah, and you are making your way across towards the thing as the 2 giant robot guards are distracted.
Could we sort of get below him if, or do we need to fight our way through prisoners? Because my thought was if we got below him and sort of covered him while he went up, because in prison it's a free-for-all when there's a prison break. So there might be other prisoners who might dislike the guy. And he looks to have a plan. So if one of them throws a big bit of piping at him or something, could we intervene before that happens? Like, can we get to where he is, keep an eye out, and maybe intervene before he gets injured?
Yeah, actually you can get good ways. Neither of you, none of the
We can intercept.
Yeah, none of the groups at the moment are too. You're getting pretty close to where the guards are. But you're making through like surprisingly well. Like you're not getting the worst of it. Most of the prisoners seem to be quite keen on killing each other, and you guys don't seem to be aggressive at the moment. So they're kind of just leaving you be. I'm much more interested in killing the other giant prisoners, not you guys.
We're
who
just
kind of-
interested in severed heads.
Yeah,
Or at least some of our party is.
yeah.
Not all of it, just the fleshy bit.
Just a bit of it. So yes, so you're basically within like 8 or 10 feet of the door, and there's the two big guards. They've just finished dispatching the two. One prisoner on the floor you see, very charred. Currently, is the one who was like fighting with the droid with the shield and the baton. And the other one is missing his entire torso. Who was the one who was in front of the guy with the shotgun.
Oh.
He's just a head and a pair of legs
He's
and
just
a pair
a head
of
and
arms.
a pair of legs and a pair of arms?
Yep.
I would pick up the pair of legs.
Susie will pick up the head.
Okay, this one is dead.
Okay, yep, that's fine. Susie wants the head.
I just need a finger.
We've got 2 arms to pick from, so how many fingers do you want? Display. They're big meaty fingers.
Take the right one, remember?
Yeah, do any of them have like rings or anything?
No,
Like
you're in a
mementos.
prison. You're in a prison.
Tattoos then?
One has a tattoo on it.
I'll take that finger then.
It's a letter L.
Cool.
You also notice
Yeah.
one on his other hand that has letter R on it.
I see. Well, I only need the one.
Yeah.
I'm guessing he was one of the smarter ones.
He was very intelligent. Weirdly
He was
enough,
in the wrong place.
they're on the wrong hands. I don't think anyone ever had the heart to tell him. And he definitely doesn't have the heart to tell anyone of them anymore. So,
Not on them.
So the last 2 droids are standing in front of, I assume, the door out. Is that right?
yep. Tiara's character is currently about 8 feet off the ground on a wall. Like
Cool.
moving towards them.
The doors, are they automatically activated by, like, do the guards have a chip in one of their hands or something that
How do they
automatically
open,
for
basically?
them? Yeah, how do they open?
You see a keypad, which has big green lettering saying locked on it.
So no handprints.
No handprint.
Mm.
The big droid with the shotgun looks towards the group of you, not up at the guy climbing the wall, interestingly enough. Points his massive shotgun at you and goes, "Back to your cell, prisoners."
I get on the floor with my hands on my head and then point out a flying head that's moving around the place biting people. In the hopes that that will distract him long enough so that TR's little short guy character can get the drop on them.
I'm gonna look to see if you can get any bonuses for this particular.
No, that's just in everything else roll.
I think it is. Yeah. Anyone else want to do anything for this as
How
well?
close is he to us?
The guard?
Yeah.
About 8 feet.
And it's one of the droid guards, isn't it?
Yeah, you want 2 big, like metallic, big like
Yeah.
armor-plated security guards.
Okay, I don't think my fighting style would be any good for that then. But I want to use my fighting style on the head that I picked up to try animate it to talk through it.
Whoa. Necromancer again, Ben.
No,
Come
not
on.
necromancer.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Puppeteer, even worse.
Oh, shit.
Describe
That's
how you're
horrifying.
doing this. Describe how you're doing this.
So, a bit like Susie picks up the head in its hand, and a bit like Yorick, it just starts talking. It goes, "Hello, I'm Susie. Nice to meet you all."
What?
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
How are we getting out of here then?
Get on the floor. That's Punchy McGee's voice.
Should I walk like a dinosaur? Or?
Nice.
No, just drop.
Just open the damn door.
Just drop and roll.
Okay.
Drop and roll.
And then
Away from the shotgun
Susie
bar.
turns into a puddle.
That'll do it.
Neil, what does your person do?
Still dragging the head along. Is
Yeah.
there anything that you need me to do?
I'm gonna attack the guard.
Oh, what?
Okay, I should
Man.
point out, just for your reference,
He has a shotgun.
there's two of them.
Someone's torso.
This-
Oh, there's
this-
two of them.
There's
I
two
thought
of
it was
them.
just the one.
Both of them have about 4 feet on you. And they look like they're made out of tank armor. You are, as far as everyone's concerned, a human.
I
Just
thought there
for
was
having
just
you
one.
know. No, there's two of them. One's got a riot shield and electrical baton that turns someone into a charred grilled steak.
Okay, I too will get down on the
Yeah,
floor.
get the floor.
In compliance.
Um,
If it was just one, I could have dealt
Yeah.
with it better.
does my distraction cause one of them to go off and shoot the big head out of the sky?
That is where you will be needing some die. Because you did that, I will say 2d6 for an everything else roll.
Oh no!
Hey, 2 successes though.
Yes! Yes! This is what we like.
Yes, it is.
I have an extra thing if he does rush off to deal with it.
Okay.
Does
So-
he rush off?
He
Or
does.
one or both?
The one with the shotgun does look up, points his shotgun, and starts stomping forward, just opening fire, and you see just people starting to evaporate. in
Okay,
front
so
of the
he's
shotgun.
looking. So he's looking up and stomping forward. So he's not looking at what he's walking on.
No, he is currently not looking at you guys.
Okay. I would like to throw out the ear that I had and hope it acts as a banana peel.
If there's enough blood on it, maybe.
And that he slips and trips and we can grab the gun. Or at least render that one out.
Right.
Wait, no, no. Since he's gone, maybe I'll save the ear for the second guy, actually.
Oh.
So, yeah, we'll wait for TR.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, you've done that. You
the
have
first guy stomps away.
you have successfully distracted your guard. It's TR, it's your move.
Yeah.
For
Too many
sure.
actions. Sorry.
That's fine. TR is your. You've got some stuff you can do essentially.
How close am I to the hatch?
To the hatch, you are about 10 feet because you have to go a little bit across the other wall. To get up to
I'm
it.
going to continue making my way to the hatch,
To the hatch.
Okay.
Just- giggling quietly.
All right.
He's abandoning us.
Susie's head says, I'm not so much good with the mechanicals, but I can make a distraction, and turns the head into essentially an eye bat,
I know what you're meaning. Okay.
Which-
Right.
or like a keys from like Breath of the Wild, and just starts attacking the still standing guard.
The guy.
Okay.
Okay. Let's get into a combat thing then.
I only have so much on me. An ear, a guard's arm, a finger, and a shiv.
Yeah, each of
What
you.
do I do?
Each of you describe what you're going to do. Basically, there's one enemy combatant.
Well, we'll go Ben first since, you're initiating it.
You
I
basically
imagine.
you all
Yes,
get
come on, Susie.
one action to do in this combat, but it will they all happen simultaneously. There's no like initiative or anything. So yes, Ben, you go first. So you're doing that. How does it attack? Like the more you describe it, the better your dice pool is going to be for reference people.
Okay, so the eye bats just starts flying around the head of this automaton, and then all of a sudden the eye splits open into a jaw and bites onto the head of the thing, trying to completely cover it up.
Okay, yeah, I like that. I like that. Yeah, I like that. So,
So it's an eye bat that just did eye bite.
he just
Yeah.
Okay, I like that. So yeah, James, you go next. So, what do you do?
Well, I'm on the floor.
Yes.
So could I hold my action? Because I've gone most recently, please. Since
Okay.
I did a thing with the other guard. Can I
Okay.
hold my action?
You can basically not do anything. Yeah.
Yeah, for now.
Yeah. Okay. Neil.
I will quickly get off the floor, grab that guy's legs that I had,
Yep.
holding an ankle in each hand. I will sweep the guard's legs.
With somebody else's legs. Okay.
Yeah. So essentially it'll be like the guy's hips hitting the back of his legs.
Okay. Well, it's 2 legs. There is no like groin hip area left from the shotgun blast. So
Alright, well I'll just swing
you
both
just
legs.
swing both legs. Just baseball bat out his ankles.
Yeah.
All right. And yeah, what do you do in your action of this combat?
Gonna open up the hatch is my plan.
Run over and open up the hatch. Okay.
Yeah.
So
GM, I was playing to my weakness.
I know you were.
Yeah.
So, James, you're gonna have 1 dice, 1d6 on a weakness.
Hooray!
Uh,
That's a fail. I knew it would be.
it depends. You can save it for something. I recommend possibly putting it into a defense. This is how combat works. You get an offense
Okay.
pool and a defense pool.
Ah.
Basically, your defense pool is to mitigate damage. Your attack pool is to do damage to the other person. I'm giving you 1 as a. It's something. It's probably the minimum I can give you. Because your character is specifically indecisive and not doing anything right now. Ben, I liked your description a lot, actually. I am going to give you 5 dice on your fighting style.
Okay, cool.
Split those however you want for attack and defense. Neil, I liked yours a lot as well. Not quite as much as Ben's. Ben's was really good. I like that. I'm going to give you 4 on your combat style. So 4d6. Put those into offense and defense how you like. And are those all attack?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Bearing in mind you have 3 lives. If the enemy hits you and rolls 3 successes, you are dead. Just for reference.
This is why I'm lying on the floor.
Okay, 3 attacks, 1 defense.
You've got 1 defense. Okay, so I'll take that last one off, so you get 2 successes on it. That'll come up when he's got his run. And TR, I liked yours. Yours was a weird one. I'd say this technically can. This. I will go with it goes to. What was your stuff again? Yeah, this one has to be for everything else. But I will give you 2d6 for everything else.
Okay. Hey.
1 success. Okay. So yeah, you make it and you start twisting the hatch essentially. You do make it to it, not seem to. The guard, his response to all this that's happening, he's gonna bring up his shield. He's gonna try and ward off the bat with his defense, and he's. How are people finding it? Weirdly so far, Dan. First, you the GM from my Wushu game, everybody. The Wushu game that I've played him. We are in the same-ish setting. He's going to ward off with a big riot shield, and he's going to do a little bit of like a casual swing down towards Neil. So he's going to use. He's quite good at that. He's going to swing down towards Neil with his shock baton, trying to take a chunk at him. So he is going to roll. I'm going to have him 4 dice, 3 of which are going to be defense. Most of it is defense. So I'm going to roll 3 on his defense.
And am I rolling against the? Am I rolling against that? Sorry.
Yeah, this is your. He's trying to ward off specifically your attack. You only got 1 success.
Right, because I'm okay. Because I was going to put 3 into my attack offensive anyway. So
Yeah.
3 successes. Oh no, sorry.
It's 4.
It's 2
so
successes.
2 successes. So
Yeah.
you do 1 damage to him as your
Nice.
giant eye monster just bites down onto his head.
Cool.
And for Neil, this is his attack. He's only going to be rolling 1d6 on attack. So you have to roll your 1d6. He does get a successful hit.
Nice.
And I roll 1d6.
Yeah, you got 1d6 as well. Oh, you take
Oh.
1 G damage. They come back at my discretion, basically when I think you do something cool enough to warrant it.
How many do we start off with again? Sorry.
You get 2 Chi, and then your next hit is your hit point,
Okay.
essentially. So you get 2 freebies, essentially. But attacks, if someone hits you hard enough, it can do multiple damage and things like that, so... But he's currently distracted mostly by the giant bat thing biting down on his face.
Yeah, when we no doubt fight the warden of the prison later, we're gonna die immediately. And just 5 down. 5 harm.
Remember, there's a maximum pool of 6, so... Yeah. So, yeah, that is the round, essentially. So, he's got... you're currently... the thing's bitten down onto his head. He's having a real hard time. He's like, get off me! Get off me! He's trying to, like, bat it off. His arm is actually attached... The shield is attached to his arm, and the baton is attached to his other hand, so he doesn't have a hand to rip it off, essentially.
Okay.
So, yeah. What is everybody going to do next?
Are there any more body parts lying around?
Oh, there's plenty. There's There's bits and pieces that you could probably make as weapons as well.
Yeah. Okay. Susie's gonna solidify a little bit. Grab a leg. And essentially turn it into a bone sword.
Alright.
So, the femur will be ripped out of the leg, and it'll femur bone will turn into like a. It'll lengthen a little bit, sharpen, and then I'm just thinking. Would that? Yeah, he's gonna try, like, find a gap in the armor of the drone, and try stab it into it.
Okay, I like that.
Go for the shoulders.
Yeah, there are a few weak points where you can see like the hydraulics coming
Yeah,
out
I mean,
for it. So.
usually it would be the joints that are the weakest.
Yeah.
So Susie will see if there's any like gap spacing around the torso, so like between the ribs and or where the ribs would be and like the abdomen.
There's like under the arms, like clear, like, oh yeah, there's a spot there, like under each arm.
Cool. Under each arm, because if it's been like waving one arm around trying to get the or scrape the eye bat off with its shield, it should be able to get under that arm then.
Yeah, pretty much. It can't see to know where to defend from you, essentially. So, okay, that is yours. Let's go James next, since we did that last time. What do you want to do? Do you want to stay on the ground?
Yeah. So, having been racked with indecision the first time, I look around and I think, oh, where have I got? Where have I got? What do I need? What do I need? I've got an ear, I've got an arm, I've got a finger. Right. And swapping out my inventory, doing that thing on the ground where the right arm sort of moves slightly. I bring up the guard's arm, and I sort of roll over sideways, try and shimmy along the wall while this current guard is being distracted by my two allies. Mm-hmm. I get up behind him, and put the guard's arm behind, like from over his shoulder, around him, and sort of whisper in his ear, "It's okay, we're falling back."
Ooh.
And then as he turns, I'm gonna bite his face.
You're gonna bite a battle droid's face? All right.
Yes, I've never tried battle droid, and then as I do so, well, it's not my whole reason to be. As I do, I'm gonna try and slip. So, no, wait, yeah, no, I'll put the guard's arm around his shoulder. And as he turns towards me, I will ghost, like in Ghost, I will bring the guard's arm up to his face and then maneuver it back round to focus on the people in a caressing way, almost, as I slip my other hand into his pocket and pull out like a key card or something.
All right. Okay.
Yeah. Sneaky stabby.
Yeah, fair. You're actually still biting him, though, right?
Oh, yeah, I'll bite him as soon as I have the card.
Cool, okay.
Yeah, obviously.
Right. Jesus. What are your teeth made of again?
I like to imagine they're like Jaws from the Bond films.
Okay, yeah, fair enough. I was about to say, you're not cutting just normal human teeth trying to bite tank armor, right?
No.
Just wanted to make sure. Okay. Neil? You've just been hit with a shock baton. It currently feels about 130,000 volts are going through your body. You're sparking and jumping a bit. It's like...
Yeah, I'll be slightly convulsing on my feet a little.
Yeah. Because you are what you are, you didn't instantly incinerate. Congratulations.
Woohoo!
Yeah, but it doesn't feel great. It feels real bad. What are you going to do? You still have the pair of legs in each hand.
Do I still have my 1d6 from last round, by the way?
Oh, you're getting a new one. Each round it gives you a new set, depending on how well you describe it. So you're going to get more dice, essentially, because you described it way better this time.
I'll just have my sort of guard up, ready to attack, stroke, defend.
So
anything.
So you're a bit like withered because of the hit, and you want to be on the defensive, essentially. Okay.
Yeah.
Right, I get you. Okay, and Tia, what do you want to do? You are twisting the thing currently.
Yes. So I pull it open.
Okay.
The door.
Mm-hmm.
And then, because I think it's a maintenance hatch, I'm going to reach into my jumpsuit, pull out all the little bits of ripped up rags, and just throw them up in the air and start giggling and clapping.
The fuck is this character?
All drift down.
Okay. Yeah, you
seriously.
You do manage to open it. You do see it's like it's a little hatch. It goes down to the side a little bit, and you can actually see the exit about 3 meters down to your right. If you're looking, it goes in about 1 meter. It drops down to the side, a bit away from the door, and then you can see an exit.
But do I see what I want to see down there?
Not from the angle, but you might see it on the other side. And by the sounds of it, you probably expect to see it on the other side.
Then I wait patiently attached to the wall.
You see TR's character hanging out above the door that you guys are trying to bash your way to, just clapping gleefully as he's throwing orange pieces of jumpsuit material in the air. Right, so I will go. Ben, have
Yep.
5d6 for your combat. I liked it. James, also have 5d6 for your combat.
I'm gonna put 4 into my defense
Would-
and 1 in.
Would it be my motivation?
No, it's not edible.
But I don't know that, and I like to try everything.
I don't think anyone could consider this as food in any way. I'll give you just combat. That totally
Yeah.
works. But I can't quite give you as motivation when you're trying to eat a tank, essentially.
Yeah.
Motivation to stay
What
alive.
what I thought isn't what you're doing then.
Oh, I've taken him in a different direction.
Okay.
It's cannibal.
James's character just needs some more iron in his diet.
Yeah,
I mean,
he's
I-
leaning
I
into the
was-
cannibal side.
I was thinking more Rocket Raccoon.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what I
no.
was thinking for a while.
No.
No, nah.
His
Couldn't be
name,
further
Collecting all
off.
the pieces.
he's Bonnie
When
Yen.
you were
He's
talking,
he's
when you were
Bonnie
talking
Yen.
about getting like body parts,
Yeah.
my first thought went Rocket Raccoon.
Nah, he's
No.
I get where you
Something
go.
else.
I get what you were thinking for that, but no, having seen the character, it's like, oh yeah, I know what this is. He's very plain.
That was what I figured.
Yeah. So I'm gonna put 4 into my offense then, and 1 into my
4 into offense.
Okay.
Jeez.
Yeah. So roll.
defense. I
4
win.
successes.
Okay. Neil, go yours. I'm going to basically say that you've got 3, and at least 2 of them have to be in defense, because you are being defensive, essentially.
I'll put them all in defense after what happened.
Yeah.
Mm.
Fair?
On properly on my guard.
Yep.
Yeah, 3d6.
3d6, yes. 1 success. This is yeah, James has got 5, and Tia, I'm gonna give you 2, but I'm gonna give you 2 on motivation, but I'm not sure what you're gonna do with them. So
That's okay.
I'm not entirely convinced what you're going to do, but do it, dude. Yeah, the guard is yeah, James, roll your one and we'll see what the guard responds because of your thing. I think this is one of the major ones of this round.
Okay. And I have 5 die 6 to use on
Offense.
It's number.
And or defense.
Okay. Can I save some for my life and everything else roll to pick pockets? Or would that be under career, wouldn't it?
That'd be a different role. I'll give you it currently as fighting style because it's a combat action overall, and I'll let you take the pickpocketing part of it.
Then
that can be your offense. You won't do any damage if you want it to be that.
right. Okay. Then I will put 4 on. No, wait. So that would be my offense, you say?
Your offense would be to if you can either have it deal damage or you can have it to do the pickpocketing thing.
Okay. I'll put all of them. No, I'll put 4 on offense and 1 on defense.
Okay.
Because I want to see what loot he has
Cool.
before other people get there.
Yeah.
So this is need 4s or below.
4 or below, yes.
That's 3 successes.
Successes, nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
I get the key card. I get a pendant with his wife's face in it. Can eat her later. Eat this guy too. And eat everyone in this prison cell. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do this big security droid. He's quite taken aback. He's just been the blade is coming into him, which he can feel it starting to get there. He's being bitten on the cheek as someone's trying to loot through his pockets. He's just gonna go acceptable casualties, dealing with problems essentially. and he's gonna put. He's basically accepted he's fucked, and he's gonna put 5 dice into offense
Failed my
and
defense.
none into defense. He's just gonna swing his baton around him, just towards trying to hit at everyone. So it'll be 1 at James, 2 at each of the other 2.
Well, I failed my defense.
I'll roll James first.
Yes!
He failed his attack on you, so
Yes!
works.
We're both so offensive, we've thrown aside all defense. My mouth moves round his cheek as he turns his face, and there's an awkward moment where lips are touching, and it's like, I'm fine with it if you are.
Yeah, he has just like a giant metallic like eye thing, like of just a glowing little mini screen with nothing on it is his face, essentially with armor plating
Yes.
around it. So,
Just let it happen.
this is against Neil. You take 1 more damage, Neil. As he bonks you.
Oh dear.
It's fine. It's his next hit that kills him. And 2d6.
Oh man. And only one harm to
So,
you as well.
Ben, you take 1 damage, essentially.
Okay.
But, describe how you kill him, Ben, because you do.
Okay, so
This is a finishing move. Be as nutsy as you want.
Yes,
Okay.
finishing.
So,
Fatality.
as Susie plunges the bone sword through the armpit of the droid, it goes in, and the angle it is, it like comes out through the neck hole, essentially where its head is. Because I'm assuming it's got like a sort of a circular gap around its head.
Yeah, it's got like a gorget bit, essentially.
Yeah. So it comes out through there, and then essentially
Alright, sorry, right where my face is.
it's not going near
Yeah.
your face.
It's near your face, but it misses you.
Yeah. And then like pierces through its neck and severs its spinal column.
Yeah, it's big like circuit break in the back. It's motherboard. Its motherboard's there.
Yeah. It cuts through all the
Important
fiber
wiring.
wire. Yeah, fiber wire.
Yeah.
So it just drops like a stone.
Yeah, literally, usually this sword rips through, it goes, error, extreme damage, take, and it just, like, starts bending in on itself, and just, like, to the floor, so, like, its ankles give, and it's just going down in, like, a big column, essentially. It doesn't go full forward, it just, like, starts collapsing slowly, of, like, joint by joint, just vertically downwards. It's now, like, 3 feet tall, and it's just, like, completely depowered. You see this big, like, all the lights are off in it.
Cool.
Uh,
Then,
Oh,
Yep.
one you go back.
I was
That's
going
your
to say, and then Susie's going to reach out its hand. The eye bat is going to land back in, and then turn it back into a head, but not the same head as it was before. It was
Nice.
it's like eyes are in the wrong places. Its mouth is on its forehead.
Horrifying.
Yeah, just essentially a
Castle
Picasso.
painting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm thinking like early Spy Kids 1, like you made the claymation
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's become a floorball.
Yeah. Yeah, James, what your guy pulled out of the? I
Yeah,
guess
I
this
was
guy had
wondering-
pockets.
I was wondering if, since he's collapsing in on himself, there must be a point where joints are released. Could I take like a bit of the robot machinery, like a socket or like a screw thing or like a heart
I'll get
pack,
that.
like
I'll
some
get
sort
that
of
when
medicine pack.
I'll
thing?
get that. I'll get that when I've finished describing what you did to it. So
cool.
you successfully like go into its pocket. You pull out something. You go, this must be a key or something. You pull out. It's like a little bit which you just realise you've ripped out a bunch of wires. It's definitely something technological. You're not entirely sure. It's like a little black number pad. It looks kind of like a calculator, but it looks like it was attached to it. He's like, well, that's kind of weird. And you bite down on its cheek as the bone sword narrowly misses your head, and you chip a couple of teeth.
Chipped teeth.
You have chipped teeth, all your incisors are now chipped.
Aww.
They're not broken, but it hurts a little bit. Because you essentially just bit titanium.
Ow.
With intent to bite through. Even your metal jaws kinda like, it's still...
Do I at least get a chunk of face paneling?
No, but you can get one off afterwards if you like.
So, are your teeth metal then?
His teeth are metal. It didn't really make much of a dent because the machine's made of stronger metal, essentially.
I'm a vampire.
Right, I was gonna say, because if your teeth were just normal teeth, I could have fixed them.
How would
Because
they
you're an
look?
orthodontist as well.
Someone
Yeah.
else's teeth.
Yeah. You see, there is like this robot has powered down in front of you. You have successfully won the combat. Congratulations. And TR's
Yeah.
character is still happily clapping above in event.
Sometimes I wonder at the people I escaped prison with. Can we grab this guy's weapons, please?
You're gonna have to make a thing. They are actually like bolted into his system, so you're gonna have to be pretty strong. But they still appear to be operational.
Can we rip off his arm?
You can certainly try.
Okay, I would like to.
I was gonna say, I would hand you the bone sword if you want to try use that.
Yeah, could I maneuver it in such a way as to have the bone sword essentially on one joist, underneath one part of the shoulder, and my shiv is just jammed into another, and there must have been like a bit of
Drags
metal
it
plating. There must have been a bit of metal plating on the guard's arm. Essentially, I want to wedge that in a different area, and then just all of us together leap on the edge of this thing. And then the combined force of the three things pointed in on it would twist it, combined with our weight, and essentially rip it off at the shoulder joint.
Okay.
So we'd have a guard's arm with a gun attached.
It's a baton. This is the melee one.
Oh, damn.
You've seen what this has done to other prisoners. Like, there's a guy who's literally a charred corpse next to you. This is a stun baton in the same way that a starship cannon is a stun weapon.
There's a
Could
charge
we?
next to us.
Yes.
Oh, God's sake! Could we have taken the shield then instead? Since
You can try to get the baton as well. Like, it's workable. Yeah. So.
yeah, if we roll high enough, maybe we get both.
Okay. So it's gonna be you three. I'm assuming you're all helping with this one.
Yeah.
I will go. Yeah, I was assuming you weren't helping, Tia.
I mean, I've got an idea of what I could be doing in the meantime.
Oh, are you not gonna help?
No.
Okay.
I want to try to do something else with the body parts.
Good, because interestingly enough, you were actually going to be at your weakness if you were doing that one.
Yeah.
Which I guess I should have done for your attacks, actually, I've just realised, but well.
Yeah.
Too late now. I'll remember for next time. Yeah, so I will go with... Because Neil's career... I will say Neil is at career. James, you are at everything else.
This is technically my fighting style, because my fighting style is shivs and stabs. And I'm using a sword and a shiv, and a bit of metal plating from a guard's arm.
Actually, yeah, I'd give you that. So yeah, I'll give you both 2 dice each. Neil at career, James at fighting style.
Oh, I can make something out of these bodies.
Here comes
Has
the
anything come
artificer.
out of the
Basically,
passageway?
yes.
Tia, roll me. I'll go with roll me 3 3 dice, everything else. Basically.
So it's 2d6 for me.
Yep, both 2d6. No successes. You don't hear anything, do you?
Then I climb down the wall and start picking up all my little bits of ripped up jumpsuit.
And where the fuck were you? 2 successes for me.
Point upwards.
Yes, so you guys successfully manage, with a boom and a pop, the arm just like comes away. It does shear the bone sword in half while you're doing it. And your shiv is probably not usable anymore.
Aww.
But you
I
do.
can make another one out of finger bone. That's fine.
But you do successfully have about 120-pound metallic arm with basically a lightning mace attached to it.
Could I have the shield, since we rolled 4 successes?
That was for the one arm, and I will say it required 3 to take that one arm. So
Oh, the shield was what I was going for.
you can try again on the other arm. You have a big titanium arm now.
Because 2 of us were injured. We can try again on the other arm, yeah. Or we could go for the guy with the shotgun hand and use the shotgun to shoot this guy's torso off and just take the arm. That's a roundabout way of doing it.
Yeah, as you actually are looking behind yourselves, you see the guard with the shotgun is actually doing quite well against the large conglomeration, as the shotgun, you're now noticing, is a fully automatic shotgun that appears to be shooting out light, and people are just disintegrating in front of the gun.
Damn.
It's a heat ray.
Maybe we don't go for that then. That seems too dangerous.
If anyone knows Warhammer 40k, this is basically a plasma gun that he's using.
I mean, just looking at the basic like components, I can make a gun out of a body.
Wow.
Technically.
What?
Mm-hmm.
It's Megatron.
I mean, with my fighting style, with the wood geomancy, I can break things down and reform them as I like. And there is everything in a human body to make 1, gunpowder, and 2, I can strengthen bones to turn that into barrels and shit.
Mm.
The only thing that I might not be able to do is make a firing pin.
Yeah, you'd struggle to make a firing pin. But you can make definitely a projectile weapon.
Because, yeah, like, gunpowder components. Potassium nitrate, which is potassium and nitrogen. Easy to make. Sulfur. There's loads of sulfur in the human body. Carbon. We are carbon-based.
Yep.
And, yeah, that's easy enough to make out of a human body.
Yeah, you can make certainly a standard-ish, or
Oh,
at this
I can
point,
make a
fairly
grenade.
ancient. You could definitely make a grenade. You could 100% make a grenade.
Throw the grenade at the guy.
Bone grenade.
Bone grenade.
Shrapnel.
Yep.
Yeah, you can roll a. Which one would you like? Would you like a gun, or a grenade?
Oh, I'm making a bone grenade.
Grenade. Okay, I'm gonna go. Roll me fighting style with four dice.
4 dice.
Yeah. And describe how you are.
But that's
2 successes. Yeah, that's what you needed.
So-
Describe what the fuck happens to this poor body.
So, you see Susie essentially slide over because it doesn't really walk. It makes walking like movements with its legs, but its feet don't actually lift off the ground. It sort of bends down, puts its hand onto the body, then its hand goes into the body. The body then will like sort of melt a little bit, like sort of deflate, and then he'll pull out a sort of what looks like a standard grenade, but just white, bone white.
Yeah. You all see this happening.
Actually, then I might be able to make a firing pin because there's iron in the body as well.
There is iron. Unfortunately, you just turned the body into a grenade. So.
Well, the grenade would still need a firing pin as well.
That's true. Yeah, you could. You definitely. Yeah, you've made a one grenade essentially.
I mean, I could go around to all the bodies and probably make about half dozen.
I'd say probably, but it did take you a little bit to do that, and there's starting to be less people in the area, and the security guard might come back and come and kill you. But
automatic laser shotgun.
so you might want to think about getting through the metallic door before he comes back and kills you all.
We should probably go.
Okay.
I would love that shield.
You can spend some time trying for that if you like.
No, given how he's just taking apart the other prisoners, we should probably just leave him be. Another quick rummage through the pockets and then out of here.
Yeah, the only thing you found in the pockets was the bit of because he doesn't really have pockets. You just kind of ripped a part out of him. You like found a little joint which you thought was a pocket and just ripped cut a bit out of him.
Oh. Look down at him. Sorry. And then I rip off the arm. Again, sorry.
Yeah, you've got the big 120-pound like metal arm with a laser with a lightning baton on it.
So my shiv is gone.
Yes, you have no shiv. So what do you
Still
guys
have the number.
to do? You see a big, very sturdy-looking kind of vault prison door. An open hatch about 10 feet off the ground, which is which you can see like a bit of a vent in there, and you see the keypad thing on the side that still has the green text saying locked.
Can we try with the number pad? I'm not intelligent, so there must be someone who's more intelligent than me who can. Well, I'm intelligent, but this isn't my forte. Is anyone a hacker?
I mean, could that potentially come under my career?
I'd say yes, it would come under your career.
Or what was you going to say then, Neil?
I was going to say I could try, considering what I am.
If you could.
Yeah, go for it, Neil.
For yours, Neil.
Can
Actually,
I give the help action with the number pad?
there isn't really a thing for that. You can also basically the help action. In this is basically all trying just to do it. Essentially, like you just have like debating it. Neil, weirdly enough, Neil, this technically, by a hilarious fact, comes under your motivation.
Wow.
So 5d6.
It's fives. I will go with 4d6, but you need fives or lessons.
Oh.
Cool.
Yeah.
Those are d4s, you roll.
Oh, those are d4s. Yeah.
Now watch him roll 4 die 6.
4 6s.
Get all 6s.
4d5, 5d4.
No.
No, 4 die 6.
4d6. Three successes is still good.
Still one success though.
Still one failure. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll say as well, for Ben, this is your career. I will also give you 4d6 for it, in case you want to have more. Anyone else,
Probably
this would
won't.
be in everything else roll.
I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, 4d6 again.
Only one success.
2 6s, damn.
I roll 6s a lot. That's how I kill these characters so many times.
Yeah.
Mm.
I'll give it a shot as well.
Yeah, yours is career, so.
Yeah, so mine's a 3, not lower. 2 successes.
Not bad.
Okay, with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 successes, you beat it by 1.
Hey.
So you do manage to hack open the big door. You hear a tsh, and there's like a pressure lock release, and the door just goes, "Welcome, guard X009421." You look down at the big metallic arm and see that number.
Oh. Huh.
You assume there's some sort of sensor which tells what's in proximity, essentially, which is why it comes at us.
Hold on. X000931.
Yeah.
Just in case we need to use that as a password.
Yep. And it opens up, and you see outside. It's a fairly like nondescript, like just hallway. There's actually like a little bit. You see a few other corridors going off in various directions, which you know to be other cell blocks. Essentially, you're kind of like in a little hobby kind of area at the moment. For TR's benefit, you also see a little closet in one section, just directly across from you.
I finish picking up my things and I head towards the closet.
Yep.
Hey, wait. God damn. Can I sniff the air?
Yes, you can.
I sniff the air.
What are you trying to sniff for?
The smell of cooking.
Okay. Roll me 2d6 for motivation. And get a double 6, hilariously enough. Double 4!
Shush. Don't jinx me like that. 2 successes.
You don't want my
Get
cursed
out.
rolls.
Get out of it. Come on, get.
You do actually. There's like one of the corridors. It is very clearly not a cell block. It's much wider, much decently nice compared to a lot of the others. You do smell cooking from that direction. You have actually been let out this way before. A couple of times. This is actually more towards like the cafeteria and the prison yard, essentially, or equivalent.
Right. Okay. I'll just be keeping a nose out because I'm fairly certain the warden. I mean, I have theories. I know conspiracy theorists in this prison. I'm fairly certain the warden gets his own private meals delivered in, and he's got his own private escape pod. So if we can find the warden's office. And ergo, follow the smell of good food. We can get to the warden's office and then escape in his own personal escape pod. I reckon we'll be fine.
Yeah, you actually know roughly where the warden's office is. Actually, you saw it on the way in.
Oh, fabulous!
It's on the top floor of this 3,000 floor.
Very fabulous.
And we're at floor 7, right?
You're at floor 6, actually.
Oh no! That's a whole floor lower than I thought we were. Now we're basically at floor 1. Oh.
No, floor 1's actually 10,000 miles below you.
We'll keep all the really tall people.
Yeah, that's where they keep the kaiju prisoners. Is floor 1.
Yeah. The center of here.
The center of the meteor.
Anyway.
Yes.
TR was going towards a corridor for something.
A closet.
A closet.
Yeah, it says on it, janitor.
What?
I open the door.
It is locked.
Is there a gap under the door?
No.
Is it a key card entry or?
You don't see a way to open it, as far as you know.
Can I?
I am just
What's
going
it
to
made of?
start screaming and hitting the door.
Quiet. Shush.
He's being very loud.
How about this? If we get you in here, will you stop making that noise? That one. That's terrifying.
You're walking with Mickey Mouse.
It's terrifying. Yeah, basically. Okay. We have the melt people arm from that guy.
Yes.
Can I hold it against the door and try and melt the door?
You can, turn it on to its fullest. TR, are you still in contact with the door?
I don't care if he still is. I do it anyway.
I know, that's what I'm asking him.
Not anymore.
I'm just banging on the door, but if they're putting something hot against it, I'm just going to be hovering way too close behind them.
Okay, yeah.
Like, uncomfortably close, you would say.
That's very good, because you see the big metallic janitor's closet door. It starts to spark violently as an incredibly powerful electrical current is just charging through the door. Which would have really, really hurt. And it starts to glow hotter and hotter and hotter.
And so do I.
And eventually...
Freeze it.
It's funny you should
do that,
mention that,
right?
actually.
Uzi.
Funny you mention that. When it gets to a certain temperature and starts steam coming off, you actually hear... Because there's still the red lights and the sirens going off. You see a sprinkler system just turn on.
Quickly turn off the gun so it doesn't get ruined.
For reference, while you're in this area, Neil, everything you roll is at weakness.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh dear.
Okay, because I was about to say, Susie puts up its hand and turns it into a sort of like umbrella.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Yeah, it works. The water starts like going off of it, the umbrella essentially. But yes, unfortunately, enough of it got onto Neil that for a little while at least, until someone like polishes him up a bit or he gets like dried, he's gonna be at weakness for a good bit. And yeah, the door cools very rapidly, and you see like little cracks appearing in the big metal door. I mean, it has cooled.
Cracks big enough for our Uzi friend to get through?
Little
I
cracks.
throw myself against the wall.
Yeah.
Against the door.
Roll me 4d6 of motivation.
I'd like to assist if I can. I will slap it with the guard's arm.
Okay, you roll everything else.
Just the 1d6?
Yeah, just the 1d6. You're just like, for fuck's sake, let's get this done.
It's a fail.
Yeah.
But 3 successes.
But 3
for
successes, he smashes straight through that door.
I slap against it lightly as if to say, "Oh no, it's done." And then he's like, I look back to see him taking a full-on 20-foot run up and just charge at the door, and I just dive back out of the way.
Yeah, for reference, the door is still intact. There's just a him-shaped hole in it, like in the Looney Tunes.
Spectacular.
Do I see what I want?
Like in
yes, you do. Please
like
don't
in
get me banned on
Shawshank
Twitch for
Redemption.
reference.
Like in Shawshank Redemption,
It's
you
currently-
look through the hole.
It's currently powered down. Wait, okay, has everyone seen the Jetsons?
Yeah.
You know
the robot?
The robot from the Jetsons.
The
Rosie.
maid.
Yeah,
She's the maid, right?
yeah.
Rosie,
Yeah.
yeah.
It's kind of like an orange paint job instead. But basically, yeah, that depowered in like upright position, like bolted into the wall.
I go up and start stroking Rosie's face and start like sprinkling bits of jumpsuit in front of her.
What are you? Don't.
Just don't.
This is really-
Just don't.
This is really skeeving me out right now. That laugh. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna leave this person in this prison. He has what he wants. Let's just leave.
Is there like some plastic wrap
Like
or
a
something
bad
in
thing?
there?
Oh my god. You want like a wheelie
Why?
thing to pull her along
No,
with you?
just like trash bags, like big trash bags.
Oh yeah, there's some like bin bags in there.
Okay, I turn around and make eye contact with all of them and put the trash bags up over the door to make an actual door now.
The camera pans to black and we're just waiting in the corridor for about 4 minutes. That's being generous.
Yes, probably. Do you ever come out of the cupboard?
It's just laughing. It's just that giggling, getting higher pitched and higher pitched.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh god.
Question.
Just poke the laser arm through occasionally, just to zap. Hurry up. We need to leave.
Do you ever leave?
So
Like, how long do you
prison.
spend in there?
Ooh. Long enough that when I come out, Rosie's attached to me by, like, I'm pulling her along behind me,
Okay.
like a
God.
really fucked up backpack.
Okay.
Wow.
I will say that has been about 10 minutes.
I'm gone. I'm gone. Oh.
You would have been gone actually, but there is a desk, and you just noticed that inside the desk there's a little like cubby hole that has like a big box of just junk food and a bottle of whiskey.
I leave the junk food.
Okay.
I would take the whiskey. I wouldn't drink it though yet.
It's pretty like shitty whiskey, but it's whiskey.
Yeah. Are there any spices, or is it just a guard's room or something?
It's like a little cubby hole in in the big like admin desk, essentially.
Oh, hold on. So my 7 deadly weakness is gluttony, essentially.
Mhm.
So it says here, maybe it's booze, maybe it's drugs, maybe it's a bit of everything. He is a cannibal after all.
Yep.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Hey, one of the bags actually says like humanos.
Humanoid.
Yeah.
I,
Human-based crisps.
I'll take those, maybe for the road if I get completely desperate.
You're thinking back, and you actually remember the admin was this weird reptile man. Basically, think the Jurassic Park Velociraptors, but in like a guard uniform with a hat.
So the Gorn.
Kinda, but actually more Velociraptor-y.
More Velociraptor than mine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not human-shaped, literally a Velociraptor in a suit. A Jurassic Park raptor in a suit.
Okay.
They're currently not at the desk, but you remember them on the way in.
Mm-hmm.
And you notice that that definitely the little panel is designed to be operated with claws and not fingers. So.
Look down at my guard's hand. Damn.
Okay, what do you guys do now that TR has had his business with the robot janitor?
I think we take a couple of hours and just stare awkwardly into the distance, to be honest. Is he giggling even more than usual now? Or is it subsided?
I don't know.
It's real calm now. Real calm, but he's holding hands.
Right. How loud is the robot janitor? Is it got like a... Tell me it's not got a squeaky wheel or something.
No.
That it's going to give away our position.
No. It's on tracks.
Okay.
The sexiest kind of feet.
Right. We need to get out. Does anyone know the way?
You see a very small, almost cartoony-looking red figure who just nods towards you. That's just...
Junkrat?
No. That's a couple of years old meme, but it checks out. It's got big white hands and like a spiky hair.
Sonic?
Nearly.
Shadow the Hedgehog?
No, the other one.
Knuckles?
Yeah. Does
Yeah,
anyone
big-
no one else remember that meme? Am I old?
Show you
Yeah.
the way.
Yeah, that one. Do you know the way?
with me. Come with me, brother. I'll show you the way.
Yeah, it's that.
No, I never got that.
You never got that one? Fair enough.
No.
Uganda Knuckles.
You got a knuckle. Just look up "Do you know the way" and you'll find it.
I know the way.
And it just wanders off into like a tiny vent that's way too small for any of you to go through, and it just seals immediately behind it and can't be entered.
Right, well we can't go that way. So does anyone know the way? Does anyone have the schematics tattooed on their body? Oh crap, we left that guy in there. Wentworth,
Is there
no.
a computer?
There is a computer, yes.
I mean, Susie would probably followed the Knuckles.
And no, that's why I say it completely just sealed up afterwards. You try and opening it, it's just
right.
not. So-
I'm going to go over to the computer and start tapping away at it if I can.
Okay, I don't remember what your career is.
I'm using my career.
Yeah, I know, I think your career would actually count for this. Yeah, that counts. Roll me...
Base cowboy.
3d6 with career. If anyone else wants to help him, 2d6 with
Wow.
everything else. Nice!
That would be 3 successes.
Yep.
No.
I am gazing down the corridor at the intersection, wondering which way to go.
Roll 1d6 at weakness.
It is not rolling. Just give me a sec.
Yep.
Come on.
It doesn't want to behave, does it?
No.
There you go.
Yeah, failed.
Oh, well.
Yeah, but so you do get.
Oh,
They
no,
rolled
they
a few
don't.
times.
Oh,
Yeah.
loaded up
You
there.
all failed. Every single one of them failed anyway.
Yeah, no, I'm not surprised.
Okay, so, yes, TR, you do actually find like a. It's not the best schematics, but it's like a route to of this floor, and it shows you the direction to the elevators. Essentially.
While I'm there, can I do something else though?
What?
I'm going to transfer all
Yeah,
their money
what?
out of their accounts.
Transfer what to their account?
I'm going to rob them of the money. I'm going to drain
Who?
the prison's budget.
Oh.
It doesn't
Not
have
us.
the budget on a random security console on the prison level, unfortunately. But
I assumed it would be connected to other places, but if not, fair enough.
it's a closed system. This one,
It'll be a secure network.
space prison.
This just opens doors.
Ah, fair
This is like the cell block schematics, and it's got a prisoner log. Is all that's really you can get onto this system.
And they'll have an amazing VPN.
Ooh. A prisoner log.
Yes,
Interesting.
it's the admin bit. So
Is there anyone nearby?
there's lots of people nearby. You can hear the shouting still.
No. I'm trying to think of a fun pun, like the tenderoni, the pepperoni people of Pepperozoy.
Glaxis
Three.
9
Yeah, something like.
of Alfredo
The
1.
rarest.
How about that?
There you go. Domino 3.
Domino 3. I like that.
Yeah. The pepperoni people of Domino 3, the tastiest of all people in all the galaxy.
You actually see a slightly overweight blonde starship captain just speaking like that. He's like, well, what are you all doing here?
We're not here. This is your imagination.
Oh, well, that, I suppose, makes a lot of sense, actually.
I notice, sir, that you're looking less than your best.
Am I? I thought I was working
I imagine-
quite nicely, thank you.
I imagine you have trouble with the ladies, sir, or the gents, or the none of the above. People that take your fancy.
Well,
How's about a shave and a haircut?
well, I haven't had a haircut in a few hours. I suppose yes. I could go with one. Thank you. Actually, should I just sit here?
Yes, sit in this guard's chair, sir. And I gesture to the others. Get going. Yep.
Would you like a combat roll for this one?
I finally got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, some sort of combat. I sit him down. I do the whole shebang. I
Describe.
so up my cuff. From up my cuff, I pull one of the old prison bed sheets that I've been saving for just such an occasion. I sort of lay him down on the chair, tie it behind his neck. I've got another up the other cuff. I've got a flannel. Would we have hot water? Probably not.
No.
If you would have asked, Susie would have turned your finger into a cutthroat razor for you.
This is why I had the shiv, but I don't have that now.
You broke it in an armpit of a robot.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what I'm saying. Susie would turn the if you had asked, would have turned the finger into a cutthroat for you.
Yeah, sure. Once his eyes are closed, we have cucumber, right? Surely.
You have something
have
that
cucumber.
can be. You have some humanos. They're about the right size.
I have humanos. There you go. I put some humanos over his eyes, and a lovely sort of wet rag thing on his face that would open his pores up, and then we sing, "Pretty aliens, silhouetted," etc., etc.
And then you
for
really
copyright
open
reasons.
his pores up, right?
Yeah, I really do. Using both my finger razor and my now chipped teeth.
Yep, I say roll me, because I really like that, roll me 6d6 at motivation.
6d6 at motivation. There you go. That's what you want to see.
Please
For
tell me
advanced
the
roller here.
guard's last word is Johanna.
It's not God.
I see you, Zach Brannigan. Oh, 5 successes.
You
1 failure.
do exactly what you think.
Mm-hmm.
Perfectly.
Now, if you need a full body, we have one. And I rifle through his pockets. Or is he wearing a velour uniform?
No,
Exactly.
it's weird. You're actually now looking at him properly. You realise it is a prison jumpsuit, but he's like torn it in such a way.
What?
It's just
He's not
another
a prisoner.
prisoner.
No! Oh, man. Oh.
Susie is gonna
You have the body.
move up. Yeah, move up to the body.
Yeah.
Put its hand onto the cut, or I'm assuming the cut on its neck,
Mm-hmm.
and essentially possess it.
You are now Zach Brannigan.
Yeah.
Do the
So-
voice.
I can't do the voice.
You can, I will. You can play me and I'll play Zach. You can do a Sweeney Todd voice, can't you?
It's basically my accent, so.
Yeah. There you go. Change places.
Alright.
Change places!
Places!
Right. Where to now? So we have
You
our
have direct.
Odo possessing Zach Brannigan.
Yep.
We have me with a finger blade now for some reason.
You
It's not going away.
and a bag of humanos.
Bag of humanos.
Most of a bag of humanos. They're open now. A bottle of whiskey.
Yeah, I'll take some of the junk food as well, not to have, but like to bribe
Yeah.
people who might want it.
Yeah, so all that while ago, TR did actually manage to successfully find the way to the lifts. It's on the far side of the cafeteria, and from the far side of the prison yard, it's like down a small corridor. You know, there was usually a little guard post, and there was a lift that goes all the way to the top, and all the way to the bottom. Interestingly enough.
On the side of the cafeteria.
Right, I just think this is brilliant. The way the possessed body walks is like a really bad mannequin. Not mannequin, marionette.
No.
Yep.
So like the arms just like waggle a la Thunderbirds, and like it's kind of like it's sort of floating, but not at the same time. So it's just if you looked at it as I'm gonna try to find a GIF and post it.
Yep.
To show what I'm meaning. Oh, It's a bit like Team America World Police when they're fighting.
Yeah.
Where they just
Yeah.
slam the marionettes together.
Okay. So yes, what do you all do now? You also realise that to get to the remember, when you have to get to the cafe, you have to go past the high security cells on this level. Which, by a guess, by that every single light down the, as far as you can see in every direction is on, you assume they're open.
Right. This is the Supermax, right?
These are the,
Or the-
prisoners that wouldn't even be let out, but you have probably been past there and not good sounds come out of any of the individual cells.
Would there be anybody down in the cells who I would know from my career?
Not on this level.
Okay.
Would there be anyone in their spells who I would know from my career? Oh, the judge who framed me and who I failed to kill. It's an alternate universe where Sweeney fails to kill the judge. Would he have sent other people down here?
Maybe, you're not sure. This is the
But there was a-
closest. You know, this is the closest prison planet to the planet you came off. So
But there was
probably.
a prisoner manifest on that last terminal.
Yes, there is. There's every prisoner on this level. So you can have you can spend a few minutes if you want scanning through to see if you find anyone, but that will take time. And you are hearing the sounds of combat getting a little closer down each corridor.
That's true. I'm racked with indecision.
Yes.
I stand in the middle of the room, looking one way then the other. I scratch my head, I scratch my chin with the disembodied guard's arm that I have. I nibble on the ear, and then I munch on some human O's. And then I turn around to face the party and I just shrug. Well, where do I go? Well, where do we go?
I take my Rosie by the hand and I start walking down the corridor.
Yep. The small little clock man is walking away.
Guess
With
I'll
his-
follow at a distance. With the stun gone, the stun baton rather,
The stun baton
Stun
arm.
stun gun arm. Yeah.
What are you doing, Neil?
I'll just be following the rest, trying to get out.
You're sparking quite badly, by the way, still. And you're starting to dry off a bit. So I'll go with the rust isn't quite as bad at the moment, so you're not at every single thing is at your downside anymore.
Just surfer frost now.
Yeah, but it's very clear that he's... For everyone, you can tell he's sparking. Still. Like, there's little bits of lightning coming off him at angles.
I can do nothing about that.
Yeah.
If we find an oil can or something, maybe. But I can do nothing now.
And Ben, what are you doing?
Just trying to like walk around and get used to this body, really.
Yeah, you practice walking.
Yeah.
Stretch the legs.
Because it's a foreign body essentially.
Yeah, it has its throat cut open as well.
Yeah. So it's a bit like nearly headless Nick. The head is just lolling around.
Yeah.
He's walking a la Weekend at Bernie's as well. There you go. That'll do.
Yeah. Okay, so you guys go down the corridor. I'm assuming the correct corridor that you had the directions through. So.
Yeah.
And you do see as you start, you go down for about 5 minutes, going past various cell blocks. You can still see more combat, a lot more lights, and then you see the big 5 maximum security cells. Like they're down a bit. You're up on a gantry now, essentially. As you come out over the prison yard, and you see the big 5 maximum security cells. Think, if anyone's seen Deadpool 2,
Yeah.
the Juggernaut cell.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
There's 5 of those in a row on the prison
And
yard.
the doors are all open.
Completely open. And in front, what used to be normally the prison yard, it would be when certain cell blocks were allowed out for meals and things, or for exercise. There's not a lot left, really. There used to be tables and weights and things. Currently, there's just smears. It looks like some things have stepped on the tables. There's like massive dents and cracks into the ground and things. You see about 12 of those are security bots. You guys had smashed to a pulp everywhere.
Do they still have their weapons?
One of them is barely there. It's mostly melted as by some sort of corrosive, very hot thing.
Oh, fuck. If you put a xenomorph from Aliens in here, I swear to God.
You do see some weird glowing green stuff in one of them, actually.
Oh,
And one of the vents
no.
is actually, like, torn open.
They're in the walls.
One of the things, though, that is in maximum security, is still there. So you see,
what?
in the centre, just below the lot of you, is this huge, half kind of metallic, half, like, creature, cyborg thing on the ground. It's got, like, this one eye, this big, like, targeting system with, like, a glowing red line. It's kind of, like, reptilian looking, with these big metal spikes coming out of a lot of its body, and, like, hydraulics around half of it, and the other half is, like, this weird, sickly kind of dark green material. Basically, there's a giant mecha dinosaur down there.
Man, I want fan art of that. Of
How
the 4 of us.
roboty does it look?
Ooh.
How roboty does it look?
About
Is that
50%.
Is that your weakness? Fucking robots.
No, it's my motivation.
Oh my God, no! Oh God!
It does not appear to be a janitor, though. So.
Oh, so it's only halfway there.
Robot janitors is your motivation. Right. Okay. I mean, it's a hell of a vice. It's a hell of a vice.
Plus, there's somebody to clean up afterwards.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
lust and gluttony we've got so far.
As a rough
It's good to
estimate, on size, 120 feet long. You're about 60 feet in the air for reference, and it's currently like crouched on the ground. It appears to be eating some concrete.
We can maybe sneak round behind it. I don't think this gun, this stun baton, will do anything to it. There is no way we can take down a thing like that. And at this point, I don't think it would distinguish us from the guards.
You actually see currently in its mouth is one of the stun batons from the guard, and it's currently going off. It doesn't appear to be noticing it. So.
Yep, like I said.
We'll try and shuffle around.
Try and shuffle around.
Shuffle.
Okay.
I'm with you.
Right, let's take a look at what people have got.
For me, I think it's everything else.
It's everything else for James.
As well, I think.
Unless there's some way I could coax it into being stabbed.
Oh.
I just
You know
realised
what?
my career and my fighting style are both very similar.
Oh,
I will
Neil,
make
you
an
changed.
argument. It's career for me.
Oh yeah, for you.
I would have a history of like avoiding confrontation from more dangerous things.
I'd say with people, not giant semi-mechanical dinosaurs, unfortunately.
Fair enough.
So give
Worth
it-
a shot.
What else?
I wonder if there's a way I can.
I will
manipulate
say,
this to my career.
Ben,
Yes.
yours is very much
Yes.
career for you.
I mean, you could class. Yeah, you could. Yeah, definitely.
Yours
could.
is definitely career. Yours is definitely career. Neil, question for you.
Yeah.
Is your weakness rust, or is it the one that currently is actually written down on your sheet according to the Discord message?
It's the one on the Discord message.
Right, you're at weakness
Oh.
because it is a girl.
This is gonna get interesting.
Each of you gets 3d6.
Can I possibly see if I can use my fighting style or my career for this? Because I still have a hand that has a straight razor on it. I don't know how we're going about this.
I'm going. If you can
Well,
explain,
well, I could be
If-
distracting.
if you can
Yeah, if
explain
there is
how
some way-
Barber can avoid how the Barber career helps with avoiding giant mechanical T-Rexes, I'll give it you.
Right. So. I can't, but.
I cut
let me
the right
see.
wires.
Let me see. Yes, so it's a prison yard, right? So there must be fences of some description.
There were.
There were. Shit. Okay, there goes that one.
Bear in mind, this was one of the cells.
You know what? Could I sacrifice my guard's arm to possibly add another die 6? Because that's utilizing a thing I have.
If you're
That
going to chuck it, like as like a throw the flare at the T-Rex kind of thing,
Yeah, so I'm gonna cut it up a bunch.
that'd be very loud.
So that, well, no, so that the blood. Oh no, yeah, it's metal.
It's metal.
That's
It's
true.
a giant titanium metal arm that weighs 120 pounds.
I was gonna use my barber tool thing to cut up its arm and just yeah, okay.
You definitely, I would say, if you are willing to sacrifice the baton and its arm.
Oh no,
You're gonna
not
have
the
to-
baton. The
baton's
guard's
attached to
arm.
Oh, the humanoid arm.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd say that would give you an extra die.
Okay.
I'll give you all an extra die for that, actually.
Okay.
Because
You
we
just
don't know
gotta
when
pitch
that
it.
might. Yeah. Whoever's the strongest. You're basically a pitching machine, aren't you, Neil?
I'd
you
say
can, you can
Yeah.
reform.
I'd actually fully say Neil's probably the strongest one, so he'd be the one to do it.
Yeah.
Neil, roll me. I'll give you this as a breaking out one. So I'll give you this at motivation. Give me a 3d6 of motivation. Pitch. This is breaking out, because this is going to be, if it spots you, you're probably dead. Yeah, the
Nice.
thing was a motivation. 3 successes. You thwack that arm through the air. It goes spinning, and you see the red light. That's like the targeting system on the big mechanical reptile's eye. Like, spin towards it, and you just hear like a big bellowing roar, and it
Yep.
lunges towards it and just smashes into the concrete wall as if it wasn't there. Everybody roll me whatever I told you to roll before.
For including the extra one, it's 4
With the
dice six.
extra one each, yes.
Yeah.
Although I will
4
say,
dice 6.
Neil, yours is still at weakness, though.
Oof. So you need to roll all ones.
Yep.
I
And
got
I'm rolling-
2 successes.
No
I'm rolling
successes for
2s,
Neil.
right?
Yeah, yours and twos.
I'm rolling 2s.
No successes for me either.
Here we go. 4 2s. Come on now. Let me see it. Hacha!
1.
Only 1 success.
1,
That's not enough.
2,
That's not
3. 3 successes between you.
No, that's not nearly enough. That's not nearly enough.
So,
Oh, fuck.
you see big letters on the back of it says KR-A.
Kira.
Kira turns
Great.
her head through the concrete as if it isn't really there, just ripping up huge amounts of wall and metal, and she just stares at you all.
Oh, bugger.
Targeting system like locks on to each of you, it appears. You see her open her mouth, and
I
you
dive.
see a pilot light.
No.
Everyone, we are now in a combat situation.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, no. Oh, no.
With Kara.
I say sacrifice the robot janitor so the rest of us can escape.
He did lock onto the janitor as well, actually.
Mhm.
'Cause that is an entity that would be there.
Is what I say to you. Good luck.
Yeah.
Then you will join it.
Yeah, TR and the robot janitor doesn't have to outrun the T-Rex. That's to outrun all of you fuckers.
Well, I'm one arm lighter, so I'll be fine.
Yeah, you're one
Look
normal
at that
arm lighter
fucking
while
thing
carrying
around.
120 pounds of mechanical arm.
I'm wiring.
The arm isn't.
Toss
No,
that
it's
to Neil's
just heavy.
character.
So, yeah.
Yeah, you have it. I'll go this way.
Okay, each of you say what you are going to do, basically.
Can I go first?
I will let you go first. Everything happens simultaneously. So,
Yeah.
it's just
Okay.
naming out which happens first.
I would like to do 2 things.
Okay?
The first thing is throw all the bits of ripped up jumpsuit in front of Neil onto the floor to trigger his weakness. And my next thing is to use my fighting style to nutshot James's Sweeney Todd and then leg it with Rosie.
Oh my god! Alright, okay.
Perfect. Oh my god!
Punch him in the nuts and run! Got it!
Yeah. With
Little do
Rosie,
you
so
know.
You
I
know
have
what?
4 testicles down there, and they're all armoured.
You know what? That's not even fighting style. That's at motivation. Gotcha. So the other's gonna get motivation. Okay. So
my
James,
God.
what are you gonna do?
We're fighting each other now. What the shit? I'm gonna stab you, you little shit. Obviously. And then I'm gonna bite your arm. I'm gonna twist your arm. No, you know what? I've still got the stun baton. I'm gonna stun baton robot, and then I'm gonna rip your arm off and eat it in front of you, and then piss off. That's what I'm gonna do. Kick me in the nuts, will you?
Hey, slap
Punch you in the nuts.
Get
Whip out
it right.
seeing him the things and knowing, oh shit, this guy's gonna betray us. I quickly put the stun baton, at mutually assured destruction style, at your robot, as if to say, you know what? If you take me down, I take thing down, and I know you're not gonna leave without it. And I wait to see your response.
Okay, you're
And
at,
if you continue with the punching on me, I slam your robot, and then I take a nut punch.
okay. You guys are at, you are
Because
at.
there's only so much I can do.
Yeah, you're-
I'd like to bite you, but I can't.
Yeah, you're at combat. You're at combat style. Neil, what the hell do you want to do?
I'll be like picking up all the rags.
You are actually gonna pick up all the.
I love it. I love that so much. That's your weakness. I love it.
It's not even his weakness, but it's what his compulsion is apparently.
It's my occupation.
Yeah, it's,
Oh.
you're at career. Got it.
I'm a career man.
Ben, what do you want to do?
Rolled.
Right. So, I was thinking about this. So, because I'm in this body and I've got the wood geomancy or whatever it is, geomancy. Have you ever seen Coraline?
Yes, I've read the book as well.
Absolutely
You know-
fantastic film.
What the other mother turns into.
Yeah.
So the neck elongates, the arms and legs elongate, the fingers turn into spines, and it just turns into some horrifying nightmare creature.
Okay.
And runs.
Yeah, you're just gonna leave. Very fair. Okay, so. Jesus Christ. What's your motivation again?
My motivation is, yeah.
Yeah, I can't count on this one. So,
Survive. Survive the prison.
yours, I'll give you a combat style because you're using your wood geomancy to do the thing, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say, Neil, 2 dice. I'm sorry, but you're probably dead. James, actually, both James and TR, both 5 dice. TR
Yeah.
at motivation and James at combat style.
I
would
want
like
to bite his hand though.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, you're in combat though. Is the thing.
Yeah, yeah, but
Did you say you're giving Rosie one of your dice?
yeah, because
my weakness is emotion, so that's 1 dice down.
Oh, no, that's
Ooh.
not how that works. If you were to count this as emotion, then it's ones. You have to roll once.
Yep, he's
What?
fat and rosy. I'm have to
Oh,
roll 1.
yeah, you are actually not
Oh,
at
man.
you are not at motivation. You are at weakness, so you have to roll ones on these 5d6.
Watch him roll 5 ones and me roll 5 sixes.
And now Kara.
Tilts her head to one side and then just breathes fire on us all. And we're all-
Kara is opening her mouth wider, and you see the light start to emanate from it as the giant melter cannon in her throat. It's basically, if anyone knows 40k, this is basically an inferno cannon
Oh no.
of the Titan.
Mm. Mm-mm.
And she is going to put her 6 dice all into attack.
Yep.
At motivation, because you are enemies.
Away! You're neutral.
Are you alive?
Well,
Barely.
technically.
Well, huh?
My love isn't.
It's a point of view.
If it's any consolation, it's 2 dice against every one of you.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Let's see it then. Right.
Okay. So, I'll have you guys roll first. Remember, you can have offense and
Oh.
defense dice.
Oh man, no, come on, you roll first,
Okay.
so I know how many defensive dice to roll.
Bear in mind, you're being attacked twice, James.
Yeah, I know, but still.
This is against James.
Yeah, I'm being attacked twice by her. So two
Both
successes,
successes.
and 1 attack from TR, I believe. Right?
Yeah, it's how many dice he chooses to put into it, though.
Yeah.
2d6, this is against TR. 2
Mm,
successes. This is against Neil. Yep.
2 successes. You'd be dead if you don't roll. Oh, fuck's sake!
Jeez!
Double ones. My God, man. This is where we all die.
I say it's Ben.
Although Ben and I.
How many dice were I rolling against her?
I believe
you got
yours was 3 at combat. So
3.
I'm assuming you're putting all of them into defense. So
Yeah,
You've got-
mine's
you've
all
got-
going into.
yeah, you've got good chance of just like completely avoiding the blast.
Yeah, so I'm putting all 3 of mine into defense.
Ooh, 2 damage.
That means I'm down then.
Are you down?
No, that means I'm
You're down.
because I was. Well, I was already down 1.
But
yeah,
your
you're,
body.
You're downed currently, essentially.
Okay.
I would wonder though, the first harm destroys your body. That still leaves you as an ooze, and your ooze form takes another 1. Do we play it like that?
Actually, I will
armor,
give
like-
you the 1 back because that was kind of cool as an idea. Yeah, I'll give you that 1 chi back. So you're currently at, if you get hit again, you're dead. But you're basically, yeah.
Okay.
Basically,
So you're at 2 harm.
The Inferno Cannon Blast just smashes through the gantry you're all on. This huge beam of just molten light smashes straight through, just obliterating your body. You take the brunt of it, essentially, and your like stick kind of body is gone. But it stops just as your body, like the body finishes disintegrating.
Yeah.
So your oozy form is
So
on the
the
ground.
ooze form appears exactly as the body was.
Yeah.
Because it's the ooze essentially replaced all like the bodily fluids.
Yeah.
And then because it can't hold its shape, essentially, it's going to fall down into a puddle.
Yep. You're still conscious though.
Mhm.
Everyone else roll for your things.
So TR, were you
Ooh.
attacking me with the nice X there?
Yep.
I think the
So
same
all-
thing might happen to you.
So all 5 were attacked.
Yeah.
Yeah, Neil, I think you're dead,
But only
dude.
hit once,
Yeah.
so it's okay.
Yeah.
Still, that's one harm, and I've got 2 harm from her. So I'm gonna probably put 5 of my die 6 into defense. I was bluffing
You
about
attacked.
attacking your robot. Yeah, I'm an eat
Oh,
people
remember
person.
that he is at. Oh yeah, he's got 1 because he's
Yeah, he rolled a 1.
Yeah, cool.
But I need to roll below 4s, right?
Yeah, you
4s or below?
4 or less. 3 times.
Okay. Oh
Nice.
yes.
You avoid all
at
it. You just matrix dodge the nut punch and the inferno blast.
Yeah. with those all successes on the 5d6, could I? So there's a gantry. You said there's like a platform, like a stage platform above the stage that we run across. Is that right?
We'll get to that in a moment.
I was just wondering if I could run across it and get ahead of the situation, so that I'm furthest ahead to escape. Because he is a selfish person.
You can be the furthest ahead on the gantry, which is currently turning to liquid metal as you are standing on it, because she hit the full gantry.
Yeah, trying to run away though.
Yeah,
is
yeah.
the thing.
Yeah, you've gotten some movement. You dodge just past him. You avoid the blast of fire.
Still no damage.
Unfortunately, Ti, I need you to roll your defense as well.
You didn't have any dice left.
I had no dice, baby.
You had 5 dice.
Yeah, I used them all.
I only see 3.
He attacked me with all 5.
Yeah.
Where's the other 2?
I mean, I rolled 5.
Oh, yours is
rolled
above
5,
my
3, 1,
rolls. Yours is above
3.
my rolls. Okay.
Ah.
I see you again, which like rolled 3d6. Oh, that's not you. Damn it. Nah, I'm done. Don't worry about it.
Maybe we use our actual names instead of Pizzazz, Dion, and Glack.
Yeah, please.
Shall we?
If you could change it to your
Otherwise, I'll use Bragg.
brag. But yeah. Yeah, as that, unfortunately, as you see the blast, it disintegrates Ben's body, but he's still like there. TR gets hit full bore by the blast, but is somehow still standing, though very charred, and his robot maid on his back is also not looking particularly well right now. She's mostly molten metal on his back.
Oh god! Oh my god! Oh god! No! Oh god!
If you
But is she hot though?
She's
She's literally 1,000
incandescent.
degrees right now.
Incandescent.
She is white hot. She would melt you if you tried to do anything.
You are
Lay a
currently
hand on
getting
her, you lose the skin.
8th degree burns on your back. Unfortunately, your good friend, the replicant, who was already
The trash
spun-
man.
the trash man, the replicant, gets hit full bore and is completely just on the ground, almost completely melted. There's like most of his torso's left. His limbs have like been melted up to half their current size, and the legs. They've got no hair on their head. They've got no jumpsuit on anymore.
I'm basically Anakin Skywalker.
Kinda, but more metal. But yeah.
As I run past you, I will
More
take a
machine than
small.
man.
I will take a small scoop of your fluidy essence and sip it like a soup and just go. Not as terrible as I thought.
You take 1 chi damage for licking molten metal down your throat.
Oh, it's molten. Okay.
He's made of metal.
Right. I thought it'd be like soup.
It's soup in the same way that lava's soup.
It's soup in the fact that it's really hot.
Yeah, it's
In
very...
that,
Maybe
that
blow on it
regard.
to cool it down.
You don't. I won't say you take a chi damage. I won't kiss about it. It does
I'll take
burn
it.
you. It does burn you.
My tongue. It's terrible. No.
Yeah, so currently, and as you were hit by that, you are lucky that very much the main impact of the blast was taken by the gantry that you're all standing on. That's the good news.
The bad news
The
is
bad
it's falling
news
apart.
is that the gantry took the full brunt of the Inferno cannon, and it is now mostly molten metal that you're standing on. So you have basically got, to every one of you, I'll give you all 3d6 Apart from Neil, who gets 2d6. On account of being essentially dead. You now need to make me an everything else roll to not fall to your deaths.
Oh,
Or
man.
at least
One
fall
success.
into the area.
Let me see.
1 success? Okay. Or at least not fall
That's
directly.
3d6, you said.
Neil's at 2, everyone else is at 3.
I have a shock arm. Can I embed that in something to give me a little lift? I'll sacrifice it by all means. This is why I pick up stuff at the start of the game, because it might help you later on. Can I embed my shock cannon into something to... Oh, you know what? Could I blast it on the barrier that I'm on and leap 30 feet ahead to a safer point? Possibly leaving it behind, like a little jetpack thing.
Nah, it's a like a shock baton, unfortunately. You can definitely like jam. You were a little bit further ahead because you specifically said you were like dodged forwards essentially. So I'll give you as the chance. There's a bit that is a little more stable. You can try to jam it in. So I'll give you an extra dice.
All right, okay.
You are sacrificing your arm. You're sacrificing the arm.
Yeah, no.
Everything else.
I've still got an ear. Oh no, don't have that guard's arm. I
And
got
a
an
human
ear,
nose.
a finger, a number hat. That's what I've got left.
Yep.
4d6, and I need 2s. Come on now. Yes!
Yes.
Okay.
You
I'm
are.
escaping.
You smash the baton into the most. It's slightly molten, but it's like not completely liquid. And it catches, and you just are clinging on to this big metal arm that is on the gantry. You are hanging literally by your hands, attached to the end of this arm, and you're just kind of swinging from. You haven't fallen.
Oh, this could be much worse.
Neil,
Yes.
Go on.
you are technically at 0, but with that 1-1, you bite down onto James's foot as you fall past, and are hanging from his leg like this as he's hanging from the section up. You're swinging gently in the breeze that is being made by the ventilation system in Kara as she is like charging in her vents for the system for the Inferno Cannon. I'm sorry, Ben, but you just plummet.
Yep.
You're already a liquid, so you just fall the 60 feet and splat. Thankfully, as a liquid,
Cool.
you don't really take any damage, though.
But that might set off the bone grenade.
Oh no.
Oh, it might.
Plus the party's separated.
Roll me a luck roll, so basically just be a career, 1d6 career roll.
1d6.
Hey, it doesn't go off.
Oh,
Barely.
Barely.
A little liquid hand just holds it slightly higher up so it doesn't hit the ground first.
The pin jostles loose and you're like, no, not yet. Shove it back in.
Tia, you plummet. However, Rosie's molten limb catches on the base of Neil and just hooks into him as you are also hanging from
What is this?
from Jesus' limb.
I'm not that strong.
Apparently you are. You got 2 successes.
Shake these fools off.
In my defense, I'm very light.
You are very like. There's not
Okay.
much of him left.
Okay, I've got a half a person and
You've got
a
2
small
half
person.
peepins and a
I've
small
got 2
peep.
half people. Okay. That's You know what? Yeah.
For the reference on TR, there's actually not too far a drop from the ground now because you've actually stopped your fall, and you're not too far away. You probably think you could actually just make it, although Kara might have other thoughts. But this is the
Ooh.
next round in initiative. What are you all going to do?
Is there a drain or anything near Susie?
Ooh, that's a point. If there's a sewer, we could head down there.
I'm gonna gonna say make me a. I'll go the career roll for you
Yeah.
there. Let's go with 3d6.
3d6. No.
Nope, you don't
Oh
notice
dear.
anything. You don't spot anything.
Mhm.
What else would you like to do?
Is that like a bonus action? to
Yeah,
look
okay,
around
that's a
for
free
stuff
thing.
to
Yeah,
do?
that's a free thing. Yeah.
Could I look around for extra help things that
Yeah.
like points of like in the Walking Dead Telltale game? Could I look around? You could use this. You could use that.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
go. Because of the situation you're currently in,
Yeah, I'm not on the ground.
everything else with 2 dice.
Okay.
Hey,
I see.
you do
I've
spot
got
a
one.
grate. You do spot a grate. There's a large grate. Look, you fairly easy to lift off. You think with like a bit of elbow grease. It was like there's a little totally legal prison market down there,
Mm.
but it's built like a little
Oh.
concrete bunker essentially.
Yeah, buying and selling truffles.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's where I would have bought my pie casings and my spices and whatnot.
Yeah.
Yeah, perfect. I pointed out then.
With what hand?
Down there. Well, I'm holding on with one hand, so I point.
You're holding with 2 hands, or you're dropping.
Oh,
Just
I-
tilt
I've
your
got
head.
one.
Chin, man.
I've got one leg free, don't I?
You do have 1 leg free, yes.
And also, if I let go, I'm obviously sacrificing the
Yeah.
gun, but I'd land on a nice squishy small person and
2 robots.
and 2 robots that are half melted and an ooze.
What I would say then was, if Susie could see like these guys are hanging down, potentially about to fall, to try fashion itself into sort of like a crash mat.
Yeah. You can do like a trampoline. That'd probably be easier for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can do that.
I turn myself into a net.
That's a
Yeah.
different person entirely. Susie and
Yep.
Annette. Yeah.
Yeah, there is
Best friends.
there is a reasonably safe landing. You're fairly sure now. It'll like hurt a
Then
bit, but you won't take any damage if you fall.
Yeah, I'll seeing the giant T-Rex gear up for another flame blast that melted the entire gantry and almost killed 2 of our party members. I will.
Kara's doing
I will
something
let-
different right now, but you'll get that
Oh.
on her turn. What she's
Okay.
about to do.
Also sensing I couldn't possibly pull myself up along the gantry with 2 people attached to me,
Yeah.
I will let go and immediately sprint and get the grate off and dive down it
Yep.
if I can.
I will go.
Using my previously gifted hand that now is essentially Edward. Oh my god, it's a different Johnny Depp character. I'm now Edward Scissorhands. Thank you for this gift. I'll be Jack Sparrow by the end. I
You need to
use my
mix-
Edward. I use my scissor hands to lift off the grate, and I might, maybe I might snap it, but I'll lift it off and immediately jump down.
I'll say you'll either have to make a roll, or if you sacrifice the hand, you auto pass it. I'll go with.
It's just a finger.
Yeah, and basically you can like crack it up essentially with the finger to do it, or you can sacrifice it to auto pass, or it's going to be a roll to just get it off in time, basically.
I'll sacrifice my thing finger, knowing that it was a free thing to do to get given before. And I've got another finger. I've got a finger that says L. Too bad this is my right hand. So,
Yeah, you've got a right-handed finger that says L on it.
yeah, I've got a right-handed ring finger, and I'm losing my index finger.
Yep.
That's terrible. Yeah, I'll sacrifice that, twist it off, and grunt in pain as I dive down the hole.
Yep. So you do that. The grate is now open for the rest of you,
In the hole!
and are all of you going to
Easiest
go
thing to
towards the hole as Kara is gearing up for what she's going to do?
Yep.
Yeah, I
Susie
think
says
so,
it's
yeah.
in the hole afterwards.
So you all full on just bolt for it. Neil, I'm gonna need you to make me a 3 dice motivation roll, because you currently don't have any limbs with which to run.
But escaping.
That's why it was
Hey.
motivation.
Yeah.
You, by pure force of will, drag yourself with amazing speed using only your chin
End of Terminator 2.
into the hole and just fall into it. And you're the last one to get through the hole, as Kara's massive jaws just smash into the hole above you with this huge, like, grating roar noise as the hole is just sealed up by these massive, just like, jaws like of an excavator. Just like smash through it, just shearing through everything, and it is now pitch black. And you hear a bellowing, booming, metallic roar from above, even through the 3 feet of stone.
Run.
Someone's gonna need to carry Neil.
I.
I'm carrying Rosie already, unfortunately, Neil. Bad luck.
Does she have like a chest cavity you can store her in? Store Neil in?
Oh, you mean you can't chewy me?
Why am I carrying all the fucking robot pieces?
I mean, I was going to say, Susie would turn into essentially the trunk.
A shopping
from-
trolley.
Well, I was going to say that have you seen Colour of Magic?
Yes. Oh, the
Yeah,
luggage!
You know the trunk?
The luggage!
Yeah, the luggage.
Yeah, that works. You just turn it into
Put
a
you in there,
suitcase
Neil.
with 100 legs.
Yeah. Let's go.
And you all just start running through these dark little corridors. You get to the market, it's completely abandoned.
Since I'm a vampire, would I have, in D&D terms, dark vision, or even by 4th edition, low light vision?
Sure.
Perhaps.
Sure.
Yeah.
I'm
So
fine
I'll
with
be directing us then.
Yeah, you can have dark vision.
Cool.
And the robot is still incandescent, so it's like giving off a bit of light.
Yeah.
It's gonna take a while for Rosie and Neil to cool.
Cool down.
She never cool down. She's always so hot.
You need to stop saying that to the robot.
And in consolation, they're probably inseparable now. I don't think he can actually get her off his back even with surgery.
Well, it is possible. It's just you will have no skin left.
Or spinal column. They're kind of
Yeah.
fused.
Hmm.
Well, at least they'll always be together.
Yeah.
Love will never tear you apart, but
No.
a giant T-Rex could, in theory.
Yeah.
Yeah, you start running through the little tunnels. You get to the little black market area. There's nobody there. You see like bits and pieces of scattered around stuff, and in one end on like there's always been like this bit of a drain which some water comes out usually. There is actually no water coming out of it now. But with everybody, oh yeah, for Neil, because you actually managed to get away from that, I will give you 1 chi, so you are back to alive. If you take 1 hit,
Hey.
you're dead again.
Cheers.
This black market had some spice,
It did.
both the food kind and the drug kind,
Yes, could you?
and I am very interested in it.
Yeah. Can you all roll me a everything else roll, please?
How many
Just one?
d6?
With well, this is fairly obvious, so 5d6 each.
Can I not roll that and instead immediately leap off and start rummaging for spice like a madman? Because he is an addict.
This is a perception roll.
Oh, perception.
This is basically a perception roll.
2 successes.
Yeah, you all notice. Okay, so you notice now it was kind of hard to tell because you had such a panic to just get the fuck out of there. You're like, okay, we're in the market, we're safe, we're good. And then you look around the market, and you notice nobody's there.
Mm.
You also notice that the market is trashed,
Oh.
and there's quite a bit of green liquid around that appears to be dissolving into the concrete, and all the stuff, so like the food and the things that you'd normally see around here. They're like the little materials you get to make shaves, and the more expensive stuff that you can make like little hatchets and things. That's all melted with this weird green liquid.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you see, you hear who's got 2 successes. TR,
Why is it always me?
yeah, TR and James, you hear coming from where there's like the big hole which normally would have water coming down. There's no water coming down. You hear kind of noise.
I didn't hear that.
Ah, damn
is
it.
Is it like a clicking?
Yeah.
Okay.
Trilling.
Sounded like a treble.
Kinda troubling.
Is it the xenomorph noise? Like the clicking?
It's very similar to the xenomorph noise. Not quite the same. It's very similar.
Was the legally distinct xenomorph?
Mhm.
The xenophobe morph. It's incredibly racist.
Yes, basically.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
you can
The
hear it
legally
echoing
distinct.
coming down the tunnel, essentially.
Nobody breathe. Don't make any sudden moves or noises. And just back slowly away.
I just squint my eyes at James. Like, are you kidding me?
Are you taking the piss, mate?
Yeah.
I was just waiting on TR's character munching on some humanos, to be honest. I would be very distracted. I'd be looking around for spice.
Mm-hmm. It's almost like you'd be indecisive here.
Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it?
So I need everybody here to roll me 3d6 for I believe Ben, you're rolling this at career.
Okay.
James, you're rolling this at weakness.
Yeah, I know.
I got 2.
I'm trying to find if there's a way I can negate this. I still have some stuff.
And the other 2 are both rolling at everything else.
Okay, here we go. I have some stuff. I still have an ear, a finger, and a number pad. So, I'm going to try and season the finger with some of the juice from the ear. Sorry, folks at home.
Gross.
Trigger warnings for grossness. I'm going to try and season the ear with the finger, or wrap it up like a little sushi roll type situation, and try and get my mind off the spice, so that I can essentially not be in this
So you can make
state
this
of
to
panic.
so you can make this to an everything else roll instead, essentially.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, or give me advantage or something. Yeah.
You get the everything.
But I would-
You'll take it up to everything else instead of indecisive.
I was hoping that would make it my motivation, because food and drink.
Nah, it's food. It's bringing you not to be weakness. Basically, it's cancelling it out.
Yeah.
It's cancelling
It's-
out being weakness.
Yeah, it's good food and drink I need.
Yeah.
And this is just sustenance. Okay. 3d6. Oh, no.
Unfortunately,
It's just vile. It's an ear and a finger. It's crunchy and soft at the same time,
speaking
and
of-
it's disgusting.
what
Probably
actually happens
rancid.
here? You literally go right. Gotta calm myself down. You bite into it, and it crunches so loudly.
With my chipped teeth.
Yeah, it's the sound. It echoes through the whole thing. You know that sound? How like piercing it is. You know in the Mines of Moria where Pippin just accidentally pushes
Yep.
the bucket. It makes that kind of sound in just the silence.
Oh dear,
It's so obvious to everything. And the clicking.
all look around at me.
The whole party just stares at you. And the clicking
I'm hungry.
stops.
Run!
And there's a few seconds, and then you just hear like scrabbling and growls coming out of the thing. It's coming towards you. A lot of things.
Oh. No. No. Why, Wolfie?
Because have you not seen my Twitter's handle for what I am as the GM?
Yeah, right. Let's fight all the aliens.
Wolfie
They're in
Bane,
the
the evil
walls.
GM, everybody.
They're in the walls, mate. They're in the walls. Run!
Yes, so everyone, I think this doesn't even count as not motivation for everybody. This is going to count as motivation for everyone because you're about to be eaten by bugs.
I don't want to be food or drink.
Yeah.
It's double motivation.
Everyone, 3d6 motivation to bucket the fuck away of these 30 xenomorphs coming after you.
Only 2 successes for me. Please, someone roll 1 success.
I could potentially do something.
Oh?
Ooh. Don't know why that did twice.
Okay, don't have the ears.
I will take the
off.
first one.
Well,
They're the same. They're 2 successes either way. So.
I've got half a sushi roll left. You should see my character sheet here. It's great. I've just got scored out bits of person. I've just got finger, eye, ear, arm.
It's like
And now
a
I've got-
cannibal's menu.
And now I've got half a sushi roll. That's all I have, and chipped teeth. And a number pad that probably won't come into account. If we get to the lift, maybe.
I mean, if the xenomorphs are biological, I could do shit.
They...
Ooh.
Are they technically... Give me a moment. They are technically biological. I didn't at all just Google the biology of a xenomorph. Not at all.
Oh man, I could have told you. They're aliens. They're not robots.
No, it's because they were made in a weird way. I was wondering if they technically counted as a non-organic life form, but no, they are
They
organic.
hatch from
Yeah.
eggs. They gestate in human stomachs. They
I know.
burst out of chests.
Like robots.
There's a queen.
There is a queen,
Robots.
but also they are actually made in a particular way. It's checking if they actually are a biological, organic organism or something different, essentially. Because it wouldn't work on like a silicon-based life form.
It's a perfect organic killing machine, I believe is the quote.
Yes,
I
they are.
mean-
They are what they do.
I'll
Technically.
be back in a minute.
I mean, the wood geomancy would it would work on a silicon-based life form as long as it's a biological thing. It would work because it just doesn't work on essentially machinery.
It'd be a weird
Yeah.
one because silicon-based life was like a rock. So
I mean, you can still get silicon-based life form.
yeah, we'll get to that when it gets to that. But yes, so you all succeed at least enough to keep ahead of them as you're running through these. Stuff. There's 30 of them behind you. You can see and hear them scrabbling behind you. They're quick. They're all over the walls and things, and you're running. You go past. You can still hear because you run for a bit. You still hear Kara trying to smash her way through. And you actually see a bit of the metal of Kara's jaw like punch in for a brief second. It looks like the rocks are almost giving way there.
Right.
Ooh.
Susie's essentially going to throw the replicant ahead. Turn back towards the xenomorphs.
Yep.
And essentially use the feature called Poison Palm,
Okay.
which essentially disabled biological things' nervous systems.
Okay. I'd say you could do that to one of them,
Okay.
but there's 29 others.
Oh, there's 30 of them.
Yeah.
All right. No, yeah, fuck that then. I'm running.
Yeah, there's a lot of them behind you.
I didn't realise that there were 30 of them.
Yeah.
I thought there was like maybe 3 or 4.
No, I went 30 when you first went.
Right.
So there's a lot. That's why they say all over the walls and things.
Gotcha.
There's a lot of them.
I missed that then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right. No. Fuck it. Run it.
Yeah. For reference, the one thing that was in that cell was Xenomorph Queen.
Mm-hmm.
So all the eggs which were in there with her hatched when it opened.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
It's fine.
No worries.
For reference, you can still you're basically under, for Neil's benefit as well. You're underneath where Kara is still trying to eat her way through the rocks, and it looks like it's almost given way. If you want to try do something for that.
Oh.
Yes.
I don't have any. I have half a sushi roll.
You have a grenade.
We do have a grenade.
Who would be better? It wouldn't really be career for me, or fighting style.
Nor me. I'm shivs and stabs. If I make soup out of them,
I technically know who it would be the fighting style for. If he had a limb, it'd be Neil.
Yeah, I know.
oh man. If only I
I
hadn't
can
sacrificed both the
try
arms
throw-
that I took.
yeah. I can try throw the bone grenade into the mouth of Kara.
Yeah. Or at least
Could
all you
I
need to do
not,
is
like-
hit the rocks, really. Kara's like on the other
Yeah.
side of it. She's nearly gotten through. So.
Oh, at least throw it in that direction then.
Yeah,
Could
it
I
won't-
not have it in my mouth and throw it?
Have you ever tried throwing anything with your mouth, man?
I actually have. It's quite difficult.
Yeah.
Doable, but difficult.
Mm-hmm.
He is a robot, though.
Does your head turn into a grenade launcher?
Ah, but I've got it.
Oh, I just thought of something, but I'm not a player.
I've
Bring
got it.
my-
I've got it. I've got it.
I'm gonna
Could
give.
I?
Oh, I was gonna say something really stupid. You can go if this is funnier.
I was gonna try and grab hold of him and essentially flatten him out like a big long sword and just wheel him around my head and point him to at the end of my swing like a baseball bat or a shiv sword stabby thing so that the thing flies out of his mouth at the final. I'm using you as a weapon now.
That
Sorry.
is equally as dumb. So I'll say what my one is as well.
Yeah, go for it.
Here, one of Rose's arms is a Hoover.
Yeah.
It does have a button which reverses it, which you probably made ample use of, I'm sure.
That's fair.
Can't say what I'm thinking on now on Twitch.
Please don't. Yeah, please don't.
No.
I do have my Twitch set to mature audiences, but there's a
Suction
limit.
mode on.
You flick a switch from suck to blow.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, basically.
So that is a thing which could probably get the grenade moving.
Either or.
So which one do you want to do? Both seem hilarious.
I think James is better.
Yeah.
Is it? So running ahead of the party, I hear the things behind us. I'm gonna turn, just frantically looking around, thinking, "What have I've got nothing. I've got nothing. I've got no stabby things. I've got no stabs. I've lost a finger." And then I point my hand. I see Neil just being spat ahead of me. That'll do. And I try and morph you round, essentially just twist, like a bit of taffy, and just, like the Balrog's whip sword, almost thing. Pop the thing in your mouth, whip you around my head like a lasso, drag you out like a whip, whoosh, sword, just stab out,
Okay.
and just
I'll basically go, James, roll me 4 everything else's, and we'll add that number to the dice pool of Neil's roll.
Is this not my fighting style? Shivs and stabs.
Not
Specifically mentioned shivs and
you
stabs.
did, but it's more like you're throwing them. It's not. It's not stabbing, it's throwing.
I am whipping him around like a sword, I said. It's him that has to release it.
And my fighting style
you've
is
also-
improvised weapons.
Yeah, Neil, you're 100% getting this as thing. I wouldn't say it because for you, James, unfortunately, I don't think I could quite fluff it as a sword. Because you can also say that for a hammer, or I don't know, a freaking lute. You can do it for as well for all intents and purposes.
All right.
Hey,
successes,
still two
though.
successes. So, Neil, because of that, I was going to give you 3 dice as default. You now get 5 dice at fighting style.
Nice.
Yeah, that's enough. So,
Just.
the combination.
It's just enough. Let's
It
be
is.
clear.
Wish to
With
point
the additional
out.
2.
Wish to point out those 2 dice with the 2 at the end, which were both passes. So,
Fuck's sake, Neil.
so you pitch
Roll.
it. The bone grenade spins through the air. It gets to just in front of the xenomorphs, which one of them looks like slightly confused for a second because there's just a white grenade in front of it, and then it explodes, catches a few of the xenomorphs, blasting a few more from back, and opening up this previously sealed hole. And as you turn and look back, you see Kara's massive jaws just smash into the side of a bunch of the xenomorphs, just cleaving into a bunch of them. There's just explosion of green everywhere. And a bunch more of them just jump onto her and try to attack her, and she's just like roaring and biting and blasting her inferno breath around.
This is going to be really bad, but do I have any sort of vial or anything that I can catch a spatter of green? Because green is an intriguing color for food. Salt, acid, fat. These are 3 ingredients of nearly every food stuff.
Yeah. Do you have anything? Well, you probably can find something that you can catch it in, but holding it, because it's hydrofluoric acid is what xenomorph blood is based on. So you can catch it, but it will dissolve through pretty much everything, including glass. So.
Yeah, no, I have nothing. I have half a sushi roll finger and a chipped teeth. That's what I have on
So
my.
you can try
on my number
catching
pad.
it in something if you like, but it's not gonna keep it, essentially.
It was a good idea.
It was a good idea, but I don't think there's anything you can have.
Oh, we're running through a spice marketplace, which I've been here before. Could I roll for my motivation or my career?
You're not in the market anymore. You had to run back because the
We
xenomorphs
had to
chased
run.
you out of the market.
That's
The
fair.
market was a little room, essentially.
Yeah, that's fair.
Think like a Black Market in Binding of Isaac, if you've ever played that game. It was like a little room that had tunnels attached to it.
I haven't,
Fair.
sadly.
But yeah, you are. The fight is going on before you as Kara's like trying her best. She can't get into the tunnel. She's eating a lot of the xenomorphs, so they're fighting back. She's covered and slightly dissolving, but her skin seems to be fairly resistant to the acid overall. So, they're not making too much headway on her. She appears to be winning, but you probably want to get out of there before the fight turns more one way than the other.
Yeah. Run.
Continue down the other side. TR. Roll me 3d6 at career. I'll basically go this is memory. Okay, 1 success, all you need. You are looking back in your memory of the schematics that you saw. And you think, you're fairly sure if you keep going like that way, away from the fight, you know that there's a maintenance hatch for the lift.
Is there also a maintenance cupboard there?
Oh man, now is not the time.
That would be on floor 1, which is quite a ways down,
And there would be 3
Wait.
of them.
but it is ahead of you, and there is a potential way to get there through the lift. You have to get to the lift first, so.
I accelerate forwards.
Boom! Like a bat out of hell, the small clerk just bolts away.
Ferret down the rabbit hole.
Okay.
Are the rest of you following? Or are you just gonna leave him?
We want to go up. I can like surely we've got to.
Apparently
No,
some of us want to go down.
I know that giggle. I'm gonna try and reach out and grab him.
Roll, combat.
How many d6, man?
Just 2, but TR, you have 2 at motivation as well.
Oh, only one
Oh, that was
success.
close.
He succeeds. Yeah.
Yeah. So you catch hold of like
No.
the edge of his
Yeah.
jumpsuit, but then it just peels off.
He got double ones as well.
Yeah,
There's no
exact-
fight in that.
Yeah. Best you could have
No fighting
possibly
it.
rolled.
It's fate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he.
I say
peel off.
we leave him. He wants to die. He's like, God, we need to get out of here so fast. I genuinely don't know what to do.
Yeah,
Is why I picked indecision.
yeah. The lift is like there is a maintenance hatch to the lift ahead of you guys. Like the way he is running.
Oh, okay.
That's why it's going towards the lift at the moment. Whether it goes up or down is the thing. He's going currently to the lift.
Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah, I'll run to the left then as well with him.
Yeah.
With broadsword Dion.
Broadsword Neil.
You're starting to solidify by now, I imagine?
Yeah, he's no longer burning hot, but he's also still no longer got limbs. He's like a Chucky doll actually now. I guess he technically has like knees as his feet and elbows as his hands.
Terrifying.
I'm a good guy.
And he has no hair.
That's why you're in prison, mate.
Yes.
And
I'm
you
innocent.
yeah, you get to the hatch.
Oh, we're
essentially.
all innocent. Don't you know that? In here, we're all innocent.
Yeah,
Keep running.
you get to the maintenance hatch. It's already open by TR because I'm assuming he just like powered through it. If
Oh,
nothing
yeah.
else. Like he's off its hinges in just a clerk-shaped hole again.
The lift. Of the maintenance hatch.
It's the maintenance hatch into the lift shaft.
Right.
There's not a lift at your current level because you're not at a level, but if you peek in, you can see there is a lift like a couple of floors above you. It looks like it's not moving.
I guess we're climbing up then.
Yes, you are.
I'm gonna use you as like a rubberized thing that can help me lift. I'm not lifting you by myself. I'd rather leave you behind. If I whip you around my head, can you latch out and grab onto a wire and essentially pull myself up? Like an Indiana Jones whip, Wolfie?
I'll use my teeth
With
to
his
grab
teeth,
on.
yes, actually.
Yeah. Can we do that then?
Yeah, actually, you could just succeed at that. To be honest, that's kind of fun.
Alright.
TR,
Susie
what
kind of looks like the Venom symbiote, just sticking to things and like making its
Yeah.
way up the shaft.
Yeah.
Yeah.
TR, what are you doing? Are you by any chance like power bombing down like the 10,000 feet to floor 1?
No, I'd be sensible. What I do is I take Rosie's hands, still hot. I put them around one of the cables, then lean in for a kiss and ride Rosie all the way down.
We need to stop him going down. We're going up to the left. We're going up. Stop him. Upon seeing this, oh my god, we need to stop him going down. We really do. Susie, can you do anything?
Can I essentially
Like a
Shoot out,
trampoline
yeah.
again.
can I essentially shoot out and like a tendril and try to grab him?
Yeah, you can try. It's going to be again a 2 and a 2. I'd say this one can totally count for your career. Ben. And
Okay.
TR, this is still motivation with 2 dice.
Let's see. Come on, Benny.
Oh,
yes.
you failed one.
Come on now.
Yeah. Oh no, wait, shit! It was Korea, so it didn't.
Oh no.
Yeah, I failed.
Yeah.
Oh. Crap.
Yeah.
Well, just leave him then. Just
He just
leave him
is-
to his origin.
Fade into the darkness.
That's fine. You know what? It's fine. In any action movie, he will turn up in the final fight just with all the robots. I'm sure. It's fine. Let's just leave him
He's
and
there, he's
continue on
gonna
our
die
way up.
happy.
It's already it's already 9 minutes to 10.
Yeah.
Let's just leave him so we can try and escape.
Okay, so you get
Yeah.
you other 3 party members climb up to the top. Climb up to the lift. You easily manage to like open the door on the far side. He wasn't expecting you to try and break into the door of a lift from the other side of the door. 'Cause it's got 2 sides for the lift door. The other side doesn't have a lock on it, so you can just open it really easily.
No, I was going to use the number pad I had from the guard I picked up earlier, and also his punch card number X000931.
That is actually needed for inside the lift. Because the little numbers that has the actual floors list on it needs a plug-in.
Excellent.
And if you actually plug it in, which I'm assuming you do because you've got no other things
Oh,
to
yes.
do, you can plug it in and it accepts it.
Excellent. Penthouse, warden's office.
Yep.
Or if there's an escape pod level, that.
They're the same level actually.
Groovy.
It's floor 120,000.
So we'll be in here a while. Can we jam the doors as well to stop other people calling the lift on the way up?
There is an express button, which just means no stops, essentially.
Cool. Awesome.
And it goes
This
up.
means we're going to get the bans.
Yeah, it's gonna hurt. Because you all made it to this, I will actually give you all 1 chi back if you're missing any.
I still have 3. Can I have a 4th?
No, unfortunately.
Well, can I have advantage going forward then?
No. You can feel
Aw.
really good.
No, I don't feel good, because...
One of you is nearly dead!
Yeah, well, it's their fault.
Okay,
But they rolled so badly.
yeah. The lift is going incredibly slowly, like 1 floor, 1 floor, 1...
Could I use my extra chi to make it go faster?
You can try to rig something up to make it go faster if you like.
I will attempt to do that then.
Okay. You basically like pull off a panel and just start rummaging around in the wires. What's your careers and stuff? You're a barber.
I will cut things. I cut wires that look like they slow it down for safety purposes. Like if one wire says "do not cut," otherwise you will fly up through the.
You cut
prison.
that one.
Okay,
I cut that one.
I'll give you a 3 dice, everything else to figure out which wires to cut.
2
Yeah,
successes,
successes.
baby.
You know which wires to cut. Now roll me. Let's go with 4 dice combat.
Alrighty.
See how much. Jesus.
Oh, baby! We getting out of here today.
The lift goes safety measures offline.
Oh wait, hold on.
Targeting servos engaged. Top floor
that's not
in 0.5 seconds.
I hit the deck.
Boom! Everyone takes 1 chi damage apart from TR as the thing goes. Oh, Jesus, 120 floors, each one about 30 feet.
This is the
0.5
first damage.
seconds.
This is the first damage I've taken all game, and I did it to myself because I was bored.
And then 200. You going at 360,000 meters per second.
God's sake, only 1 harm.
The lift's got a very good safety system built in, so it's very secure.
Yeah, just when do we start applying the brakes?
When
Oh,
it hits
shit.
the roof.
That's what we take the harm from.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hitting the roof.
I mean, the G-forces would kill anything.
It's a very, very secure lift.
You two
Realistically,
It's
yes.
the only thing in the entire of the main prison that they actually put a good budget in was the lift.
I mean,
Mostly
it
because
needs
the
to be with
warden
100
actually has to
business
use the lift. So.
Yeah.
I presume they have a fire door on every level.
Yeah, well there
'Cause,
was.
you know,
you know,
in
you
the
went
event of a
past.
fire, you can't use the lift.
Yes.
No
You
matter
went.
how damn fast it goes.
Yeah. As it says, ding, you have arrived. And you actually see fall down
Stars.
as the door's opening. You feel very ill. There's actually a few body parts like rain down, very molten. You think there might have been some people climbing in the lift shaft above you?
Well, I'm gonna replenish my stock of body parts then, if you don't mind.
Yeah, there's put Gibbs. Would be a
Gibbs?
best one. Gibbs. Giblets.
Uh,
There's nothing identifiable. It was probably organic, is about all you can figure.
I feel
Yes.
sullied and unusual.
Take somebody's giblets.
Yeah, you all feel very ill. Even the amorphous blob feels quite ill somehow. And you
With a
come up.
triple one, I'm not surprised.
Triple 1 and a 4. You had 4 successes on 4 dice.
Man.
You went at max possible speed. Yeah, you like stagger out into the room that's a little ahead. You're not quite able to tell what's around you, and you get a good like 30 feet in before you all realise you just walked into the barracks.
Oh, bugger.
And there's a lot of security guards in like semi-dressed states just staring at you.
Who's for a shave, gents? We've been sent from below to well, I personally, these are my assistants, to make sure you're ripe and ready for the warden himself ordered it, and we've been sent up from below, and apparently there's a trooping of the colours, the governor of the star systems coming along, and well, you're to look your best, as it were. I'll take you one at a time, gents.
I've got a plan if that doesn't work.
Roll me. I actually have to say, you guys are in a bit of luck. You know why?
Why is that?
Your
This
prison
is the human guard?
jumpsuits currently don't really look like prison jumpsuits because of all the shit you've been through. They're like burnt, covered in blood, soot, ash. So they're completely unidentifiable as prison jumpsuits. They actually look like just slightly strange clothing. So they can actually totally buy it. I need you to roll me something, but I'm finding out what.
Would that be career?
Yeah, it would actually be career. Roll me 5 dice at career, James.
Watch these all succeed. Attack! Hey!
4 successes. Yeah.
Mother-loving successes.
Somehow, you just walk in, like, you just, like, walk slightly weirdly and up, and one guy goes, "Was that Johnny Depp?"
In the flesh, mate.
Well, I can't
That's a
see any.
cameo.
It's a sergeant, he's saying. He's like, I can't think any other reason he'd be here. And all the other guys go, yeah, that makes sense. And they start lining up.
Great.
Susie, like, puts its hand on your shoulder, and your fingers turn into scissors.
Right.
One
Thanks.
young, what's it called? Private goes, see, and just puts his bit. See, I told you he could do that. I told you it wasn't special effects.
You are now Sweeney Scissorhands.
That's right, lad. And for you, I'll give you the closest shave you've ever had.
And you start shaving the guards. Do you
Line
actually
up
kill
in
anyone?
front of this elevator shaft. I'll take you one at a time. No. As long as I can talk my way through them and pick enough pockets, and also I have two ooze creatures who can pick pockets and whatnot, and even like I tell you what, I could kill one in such a way that it doesn't leave a mark, or I could give him a scarf so that Susie could have a body again.
Oh, I mean, I know what I was gonna do.
Yeah, go for it.
Up. I was gonna melt their bones.
That's the plan too.
They went out the other way, kind of thing.
No, just liquefy their bones.
You can do it one person at a time, certainly. There's about 10 guards in here. You get, including the sergeant, essentially.
So if they're like they're lining up and sitting on like chairs and that for like haircuts and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Susie would just walk past them, touch each of them, and liquefy their bones.
Okay. Roll me. I'd say each one.
Would this not be under motivation?
It is under motivation. I'm trying to see how many dice you get per person.
Okay. I'm assuming it would be less for each one.
Yeah.
Because I would probably only be able to get a couple before
They
someone
cotton on.
noticed.
Yeah, that's the main one I'm going. Okay, how about this? Roll me. Let's go 2d6.
Okay.
At motivation, and we'll do that until you get one which has 2 fails, essentially. If you manage to get every one of them without any double fails,
1,
you're good.
2, 3, 4. Technically, that's a pass.
Someone might notice. So now,
Yep.
1d6 of motivation each one. Any fail, they spot you.
1. Okay. So that's 5 of them out.
Yep. Sergeant will be
6.
last because he's the actually decent one.
7,
7, nice.
8,
Yep.
8 down.
9.
9. Sergeant to go.
If it fails on the sergeant! Oh!
Sergeant.
So I'm actually shaving him, and you come up behind me and
Yeah.
try and melt him, and he sees you.
Yes.
And he cottons on, wait, where are the rest of my men?
He goes, hang on a minute! And he pulls his
I-
gun on you.
I slash him.
Yeah. So this is a combat at the same time, basically. He's got a quick draw, this
Right.
guy.
Oh, man.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah,
so,
I sink my teeth into one side of his neck while cutting the other side.
so you, do that. That'll be yours. I'm afraid, Ben, I can't say you have a turn in this particular one
That's
because...
completely fine. Completely fine.
because of this one, it's like, you
I mean,
made
you
try to...
melted 9 people.
Yeah, you got 9 of them. You were good there, dude.
I knew. I fucking knew.
I
it
also
the-
knew.
the
I was going, it's going to
sergeant.
be the sergeant. It's going to be the sergeant.
To be honest, that's perfect though.
Yeah, it is. That's why
Yeah.
it was so good. Okay, Neil, you do get to do something because you're not currently doing anything.
I tried biting his ankles.
Okay, so Neil, I'll go with just 2 dice at combat for you, Neil. James. Oh, both miss. You miss his ankle. You bite down really hard, sinking your teeth into the chair leg. James, I'll go 4 dice. Combat.
4 dice combat.
Yep.
Shimon. Only
Ooh,
2 successes.
2 successes.
Yeah.
He's putting all of his into offense as well. So you do 2 damage to him, but he's still up. And he pulls out his plasma pistol, points it. He clicks the switch. He says, "Ah!" And he feels the blades and teeth just bite into his neck. And he feels a little weird as he just realizes something brushes a head brushes past his ankle and sinks its teeth deep into the chair. And he pulls out his plasma pistol, aims it right at the center of the amorphous blob, flicks the switch so it starts just thrumming violently as the blue light in it, and just pulls the trigger. So he's going to be rolling 4 dice at combat, all in offense.
Cool.
3 damage.
Cool, I'm down.
As the plasma pistol goes off, it just like almost melts the pistol in his hand. You
Actually,
do.
I think that might kill me.
Oh, did that actually get you?
Yeah.
Ah, stay down properly then. Well, you're currently
Yeah,
at
I'm
least you're critically injured at least.
Okay.
So you're not dead yet. You're critically injured, which means you get no other action this combat.
Okay.
Sorry guys,
Oh.
I need to bounce. So
I had a little bit for you at the end. Don't worry. You get a good ending. Don't worry, bud.
okay, kill me properly.
I'll put it on you, and you can watch the VOD. I'll put it that.
Thank you very much. See you, everyone.
Yeah, see ya.
Bye.
Catch you later.
Yeah. So yeah, that is that. It's like, ah! Okay. Next round.
I said, how's about a shave? The closest you ever had. And I tilt his head back. I stick 2 of my scissor hands under his nostrils, and I wrench his head back, and I rip his throat out using my teeth.
Yeah. Johnny Depp, why?
Because I'm a bastard.
That's a
But
fact.
actually, I'm a good guy. I just like playing bastards.
I thought you were gonna go. I'm not actually Johnny Depp.
Oh, also that. Oh, he says, I'm not actually Johnny Depp. He's a good guy. Yeah, he's a good. I'm not a great. I'm in jail. You're dead. Okay, that's fine. Yes. There we go.
He can't possibly succeed. I don't think actually. Actually, no, he could. Yeah, I'll roll because he's rolling defense at the moment because he's just confused. Oh shit!
Oh, wow.
He
Okay.
he blocks it. He brings his plasma pistol and just bonks you on the head. He just pushes you away as you're cutting into him. Neil, what do you do?
I mean, kill him.
But if you actually get 2 successes, he's dead.
I will attempt to
The better
bite
you
his ankles
the
again.
better you describe it, if you want to like really dig your teeth in, the more you describe it, the more dice you get, essentially.
With all my might that I could possibly have, all things considered.
Yeah, hydraulics. You're a robot, so.
Yeah,
you
but
could wrap
look
yourself
at,
around
look at,
him. You could
look at what's
compress
left
his
of me.
chest.
I'm gonna try and jump up and try and squeeze his carotid artery.
Yeah, you can go for that.
Ooh.
I will give you for that 4 dice
He's got a-
combat.
If he's got a cut neck.
Yeah, you go right in for where he's got the cut already. Yeah, 4 dice
Yeah.
combat. Go for it. Oh, finishing move. How do you kill him?
Aww.
As I say, I jumped up, gone round his neck, and his head just pops off. Blood
Wow.
spurting out the neck. And what's left of me is just like all red with his blood.
He stands there proudly on his stumps.
And I just go like, that's how you do it.
What a
I had it well in hand.
You got a
Well.
black eye coming up from where he hit you in the face.
I could even that out with eyeshadow. You can play a pirate in the next role.
Okay. So now you have ended the combat. There is a amorphous blob wheezing in pain on the floor.
I guess we put it out of its misery.
Oh my god.
By which I mean save it,
Okay.
obviously. So there are a bunch of dead bodies, and in fact the guard, oh shit, yeah, I've got it. The head guard. Yeah, that works.
The
So
formerly
the head
head guard.
Yeah, the formerly head guard. Can I scoop up Susie?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I will essentially pour you down his throat.
His head hole.
Yeah, his head hole.
Yeah.
And then use whatever's
It
left
just
of you.
popped off.
Yeah, use whatever's left of you. I'll combine into like a paste with some of the melted guards that you melted earlier, and use like my new scissory straight razor hands, and like when you're building a wall, and you add the cement in between the bricks. I will cement his head back on, so that you're inside him. I can think of nothing better to do. That might at least congeal you.
I'll say that's enough for a stabilize. Yeah, that totally works. So you're back at 0. You're back at basically your next hit is dead, essentially. You took a full-on overcharged plasma shot to the chest, though. That's pretty good. For just living. So. Okay. So you're in the barracks now. All the guards currently there are dead. Or actually no, one of the guards is dead. The other guards can't currently move. They're not technically dead, but they're very not in the state to stop you. So
They don't have any bones. They're basically jelly.
yes.
Let's steal all their stuff.
Actually, no. They would probably slowly suffocate because their rib cages would be like or not supporting their lungs.
Yeah, they aren't dead yet. They're dying, very much dying. They aren't dead yet though. They've got about a minute essentially before they're all dead.
That's kind of horrifying.
Yeah.
I might just end them.
Believe it or not, not the most horrifying thing I've seen in Wushu.
I'm gonna do the Sweeney Todd. I'm just gonna go around cutting throats.
Yeah,
because that's
a bit
it's
dark.
putting them out. I'm not a monster that lets people suffocate.
That by the time you get to the last one, they have suffocated, but you get all the others.
Oh god, it's not great.
Okay.
Not for them, it's not.
Well, clearly not.
The last one you cut the throat of goes, with the last bits of the, can I have your autograph still? As he dies.
I sign his face. I have no pens, so I do it in his own
Oh,
blood.
he
You
carved
can't
it
do
in.
it with his scissors.
Oh dear.
Thank you. He's dead. So
I feel once
He
again
died with
sullied
Johnny
and
Depp on his face.
I feel once again sullied and unusual.
So, you do see this level, as the barracks, actually does have escape pods.
Do we want to escape, or do we feel like the warden will just blow us up immediately? I tell you what, let's throw a couple of the dead guards in a pod and see what happens.
How many pods is there first?
Yeah.
There's 10. They're quite big pods. They're like the size
Yeah,
of, like, you
do
know,
a
the classic
couple of-
American school buses? They're about that kind of size.
Really?
We can try James's plan.
Yeah. If we launch a few out as distractions and see what happens.
Okay. You notice there's a, what's it called? Like a handprint required thing to open or set off any of the escape pods.
Good thing we have a bunch of guards here.
do you put one of the guards' hands on?
What? Oh god, he's mostly. You know what? If I cut his hand off and pull on his hand, it would just be like a glove, right?
Yeah.
Because all my hand is now scissors, and I kind of need human hands to do stuff at this point.
I mean, once Susie gets back up, they'll turn your hand back into hands.
I mean, just one hand. I just need the one hand for gripping and doing stuff. The other hand, I could keep as a Freddy. This is where I become Freddy Krueger now.
Oh, I mean, I can
Tune in
leave
for
your
Wushu
index
too.
Yeah, I was gonna say I can leave your index fingers as blades if you want.
I do wish
Cool.
to point out, Susie is currently in the body of someone who had pretty high security clearance.
Yeah, you can just do that.
So is Susie gonna put her hand on, or put their hand on, or whatever they are? Put Amorphous Blob 1's hand on?
Yeah.
Okay. You put your hand on it, it scans it and goes, "Ah! Welcome, Sergeant Harkness. Are you leaving us today?"
Yes.
"Oh, you appear to have a problem with your throat. Well, there is a medical facility on this planet. Here are the coordinates for it."
Thank you.
Yes. I hope you get better soon. And one of the doors just opens.
Okay.
Throw a body in.
Traipse through it, yeah.
The body is a body. It flumps into the middle of it, leaving a stain.
Maybe it needs a life sign. Let's throw. There must be mice.
No. This is on the top floor.
I mean, Susie would be able to make the sergeant's heart appear to beat.
No, it's more for the. It's so I'm envisioning it as they're probably gonna fire on us if we try and leave. This seems too easy.
I mean, if we've got the guard's key code, essentially, it would detect, or essentially state that it's the guard or sergeant.
Because who else could it possibly be?
But there'll be two prisoners in there as well, is the thing.
Prison transfer.
From cell block 1138.
Yeah.
I genuinely don't know. I'm racked with indecision.
Yep.
This is my weakness.
Yep.
I genuinely don't know. I look from one body to another and think about all the terrible, terrible choices that have led me up to this, to losing one of our party members to a dungeon full of what he's gonna eventually
maids.
call sex robots. Yeah, a dungeon full of sex robots. I mean, he got his happy ending in more ways than one. To looking around to a half melted guy who I was sure was a human at the start of this adventure, to someone who was locked in an oil drum, and I just think of all the terrible decisions that have led me here. And I choose to wake up from this nightmare, please. And then I close my eyes.
Reevaluate your life decisions.
Yeah, I close my eyes and then open them again, expecting to be awake in my cell, and just...
Yeah, you're really
There's
regretting.
no place like home. There's
You're,
no place
you're
like
really
home.
regretting stealing those 5 Mars bars.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's tell you what, if we launch all the pods at once.
Yeah.
We might have a chance. But we would need to be on different pods.
Are you
I
going to
just-
try to access any of the pods?
I just don't trust King Wolfie at all. he threw Godzilla and then xenomorphs at us. How do we not? How do we trust this guy?
Once again, Wolfie Bane, the evil GM.
It does. It seems too easy. I'm sorry. It does seem too
Yes.
easy. Oh, I've got giblets.
You do have giblets.
Is there a way? Like, do I have a heart
In your chest,
as one of the
yes.
giblets? No, as one of the giblets. Could I have a heart?
There's about 50% of a heart.
Could I wire that into some sort of mechanical thing to make it beat a couple of times, to make it appear like there's a beating heart, a life form inside the pod we're going to launch with the dead body, the dead guard's body?
You can roll for that, yeah.
Alright, would you let me do that?
Yeah, roll that. It'll be everything else again, but say 3 dice.
I'm a barber and butcher.
Yeah,
I hack people up.
You're barber.
How many d6s?
3.
3. Okay, I need 2s and below.
Yeah.
Oh, 1 success.
Eh, good enough. Yeah, you go up. It's beating. It's beating kind of slowly, but it's beating.
Yeah, okay. We'll launch this pod, and if it doesn't get fired upon, we'll think that that's cue for us. We'll launch all the other pods, and then jump in one ourselves and head in a different direction towards the planet, probably.
Okay.
Yep.
You
How about that?
launch the pod, and you throw it in. It seems fine. You launch the pod. It fires off. Seems fine.
Until...
No, just seems fine. The pod launched.
Yeah. Should we launch the rest of them and try?
Launch a few more, yeah.
Yeah.
You put your
I don't
hand.
trust...
You put your hand on the sensor again. And it goes error. Organism already signed out. Clearance nullified.
Shit. Shit. Well, I guess it's the, Oh, shit.
What about going back to the barracks and like getting the hands of the other soldiers?
You're currently in the barracks still.
We're in the barracks. We
So
do have
you-
other
you
You
shoulders.
walk to the other side of the room where there's a gate button.
I tried punching in that
Cut.
code again. I'm gonna try punching in that code again.
Which code?
Let's read it. X000931.
Oh, the robot's ID code.
Yeah.
Um,
And then override.
error. Code not found.
Oh, here's a thought. Since you say I'm a barber, would it be feasible? Because I'm a very famous barber. Would it be feasible at all that I would have trimmed the warden's hair at some point, under extreme guard, of course? Would it be at all feasible that I would have gotten in with him at some point in the past and been able to sneak a glance at any
Access
sort of
codes.
records? Yeah, because he would have his eyes closed. I'd be doing a massage and all this, that, and the other. Any sort of way.
I'd say that there's a good chance that you would have done it. I'd say that's probably why you got put in prison. Honestly, you were in there, and and I don't know, something weird happened. The warden didn't like the haircut you gave him, and he threw you in prison. For like the past decade. Yeah,
That
I'd
was a really
say
bad haircut.
it gave him a mullet. Weird considering he was bald to begin with as well.
It was his look, okay? It looked good on the guy.
Yeah,
History check.
roll me an Actually, no, roll me a fucking career. 2 dice career.
Yeah! 2 dice career. Here we go.
Hey, 2 successes.
Double success!
You'd definitely know where the warden's personal escape pod was, and you'd know the first number because you saw it on his desk, just peeking out. You'd know it was a number 1.
See if it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh god. Oh, we have to try it. I mean, we launched the other pod.
Okay, you find the warden's personal access code. You also notice the warden's office looks like a fucking wreck right now for some reason. There's a big hole in the floor. The blast shields are down, have been just dented in by what looks like a massive explosion. There's like, weirdly enough, there's slightly shimmering red spheres everywhere.
Shimmering red spheres.
Yeah, and if you actually go over and poke one, it's like the surface is a liquid, but it's like so compressed with pressure that the liquid is staying in a perfect spherical shape.
Does it look edible?
As your cannibalistic self, you know that used to be a person.
This is blood.
This is a person. Blood, bones, organs, everything is all inside that sphere. About 15 people.
How big's the sphere?
About the size of a red dog ball.
Can I take it?
Yeah.
I've got like a Tupperware box.
You don't have a Tupperware box, but you can take it.
Could the warden's lunchbox be nearby from his wife that just says the warden XOXO? Just take a Tupperware box full of warden.
You see the warden is actually mostly blasted apart behind his desk, which has now been rammed into the floor. It looks like he was beaten to death with his desk, and then killed by what appears to be a shot through. And weirdly enough, just below you, you hear a crashing noise, which sounds of heavy hydraulics smashing through concrete.
Getting closer or getting further away?
It's below you and it's getting further away.
Okay.
It looks like it came through that massive hole in the floor that is being sealed up by a desk.
Everyone look around. See if you can't find his number. The access code. I'll go cut off his hand.
There's not much of him left. Also, weird thing you notice about his desk. There used to be a computer system. You saw there was a computer system in. The computer system was ripped out by what looks like a hydraulic clamp.
Hydraulic clamp? I'm trying to think what could have done that. I can't think.
Everyone do me an everything else check with 3 dice, please. To look around for anything that could find it.
2 successes, baby.
Nice.
2 successes.
Nice. Yeah, you quickly find a little notepad that says on the top of it, Red Ball 1, Prison Station, access codes. Medical Bay escape pods here, Warden's escape pod here. Security escape pods here.
Yeah, I know where his escape pod is.
Yeah. So Warden's escape pod, it is 12115.
12115.
Yeah.
Let's head off.
Yep. You wander down like a couple of corridors, like a couple of turns, and you find it.
This again seems too easy. Anything at all coming?
Not that you can see or hear.
Oh, I don't like this. I don't like it. Oh, let's go. It's gonna kill our characters, but let's go. There's no other. We can't just be hemming and hawing for the next 3 hours or so. I have to go to bed because I've got work in the morning.
Okay. You type the code into the thing. It opens with, "Welcome, new warden."
New warden. New warden.
Doesn't say anything else.
We go in.
Okay,
Hmm.
you go in.
I so don't trust. I so don't trust. Oh my god. Oh, I don't like this.
I believe that's called paranoia.
Yeah, he's indecisive. He is. That's is literally his weakness. That's his overriding weakness. He is indecisive.
Yeah. So, new warden, where are you heading out for today?
The planet below.
Ah, yes. Okay. Planet X009. Name Hades. Ready to go. Launching in 3, 2, 1.
That's
Launching.
it.
And it fires off. Seals up nicely. And you are heading down towards the planet Hades, apparently.
Sure, that's where we'll pick up next time.
And that is actually where your part of the story ends. You do actually
Yeah.
make it away. For reference,
we-
by the way,
Alright, yeah.
the spheres and the wreckage and the warden's office being like that, I literally set it in the exact same prison, in the exact same time period that the previous session that I was playing in of Wushu happened, and that is what happened to the guards and the warden when we were there. My character, the robot, was the one that ripped the desk out of the ground and beat the warden to death with it. And,
Nice.
and a hydraulic clamp ripped off the thing. I didn't actually get the killing blow on the warden, that was the air conditioning repairman. So I was putting it in the same thing. The reason why there were the spheres was because the dog had telekinetic powers and someone shot his rubber ball, so he started turning all the guards into rubber balls. You were on a different
Very fun.
floor. You were on a different floor to what our ones were, which is why it was a little different. You saw a few different bits. And now we return to TR's
Post-credit
character.
scene, yeah. Post-credit scene, let's go.
As he's swinging down, like abseiling down the lift.
L is for the way you look at me.
And he gets finally, after about 30 solid minutes of abseiling,
30 minutes of just falling.
with style, he finally gets to the base floor and opens the door to see just on the door, Kaiju security enclosures.
Okay.
And he opens it with the access code, weirdly enough, in his maid on his back, which is fused into his back at this point. And he walks through as he's seeing these giant, horrifying monsters behind these massive force field cells, just trying to smash their way out, trying to kill each other. You see massive lightning blasts and plasma energy, the whole shebang. And then in the end, you just see one normal-sized person just sitting there quite quietly. Just sitting in the middle of this massive enclosure. Weirdly enough, with the strongest looking force fields of all of them, oddly enough. And his character just keeps trundling along, giggling inanely to itself. He just walks along till he finds another janitor's closet. This one with much more regal looking doors. Much sturdier, much more beautiful looking. He presses a button and he sees hundreds upon hundreds of robotic maids, all powered down in their individual holsters.
Ding, 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 ding.
And just the lights flash on in the ceiling going down, like in the... Like, if anyone seen like the scene in the Matrix where they like open up into the guns place and there's just the lights going down in like this huge area?
Yeah.
And like, if anyone's seen Ice Age, where the squirrel dies and goes to sees heaven,
Yeah, yeah.
is that expression is on TR's character's face.
So many
He's
references.
just so happy. and he steps into the room. The door closing behind him as music starts playing. And that fades to black, and that's the end of his story. As he spends the rest of his days blissfully happy in this random room full of robot maids.
Can you imagine if someone, like just the janitor, the following day comes in just whistling, "Oh my god, what's happened to you? Oh my god, well..." Just seeing...
And this is how I imagine TR to be going in.
Yeah, that's how I imagine him. Except I can't imagine anyone but Glack. You know, I can't imagine anything but a green kobold lying, smoking a cigarette, and looking at. Oh man.
Okay, so
Ridiculous characters. All of his characters. Ridiculous.
100%. So that is the end of the Wushu Legends of Space Prison one-shot, which I randomly made up on the spot because fuck
Oh
it.
man. It was really good.
That was fun. That was
Yeah.
ridiculous and fun.
It was interesting and fun.
It's an absurd little system. I've been wanting to play it again for a while. So. There's another one I want to do at some point, which is one of my favourite systems ever, which I want to do a one-shot. It's the name of the RPG on its own will tell you everything you need to know about it. The RPG's name is called Kobold Ate My Baby.
Okay.
That's the name of the RPG, and it is amazing. So yes, thank you everybody for watching. We'll be on, I mean, it's next week. We're doing the finale, right?
I'll need to see what shifts I'm on,
Okay.
to be honest.
At some point
I
in the
think I'm
future.
I think I'm off next Tuesday. If I am, it will be next Tuesday.
Okay.
And then a Talks episode shortly afterwards. I've got a name for it.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah. Altera Altalka.
No, looking forward to
Cool.
it. So yes, thank you guys for playing. I'm glad you enjoyed.
Ah, that was
Yeah.
fun.
Yeah. We'll hopefully be doing talks for both the end of HQ the Mad Capitalist and Killscore Mercenaries at some point soon. So stick around. See you soon.
Yeah, so thank you very much for
Okay,
watching.
good.
Have a fantastic evening, everyone. If you keep playing video games, keep it awesome. You guys are the best on Switch. Go roleplay. Seriously, it's fun.
Or go outside. Read a book. The Edinburgh Fringe is on right now.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
also go to LARP and get massive injuries like my mark on my shoulder, which I think you can actually still see on camera. Weirdly enough.
Get outside. Enjoy the sunshine and the rain and,
and
all
the rain, and
weather.
the lightning. Yeah.
Yeah.
See you guys around.
Get struck by lightning.
Have a fantastic time. Good night.
Bye.
See ya.